Welcome, everybody, to part 20. I forgot to press the highlight button. There we go. We are doing more endurance today. I don't know which one, though. Pretty much have to. So, if you missed out on anything last week, let me bring you up to speed. Hashtag up to speed. We're done all of the northern area. Well, no. We're almost done all the northern area of the one makes. We still have the USA to do, I believe, and the UK to do. But we've done like all of these. We did Germany. So we're done all of that. So we'd have to do US, UK, Japan, Korea, Australia, and then I think we're good. Which is a lot more than it sounds. But I have like none of these done. Like none of these are finished. So I'm gonna do at least one. And then kind of roll from there. But which one to do? $300 kilometers sounds reasonable. That sounds like an hour and a half to 2 hours, which is kind of what I'm looking for. 4 hours is 4 hours. 200 miles at Laguna Seca seems it might be a little long. What's up, Ben? You haven't missed anything. We're just getting started. For those who are just joining us, we're playing Gran Turismo 100%. We're picking an endurance race right now. That's what we're doing. Like 2 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. The 8-9 hour ones, 24-hour ones, obviously not doing the 1,000 kilometers. I don't know how long this race is. Oh, there is New York, right? You know what? Maybe just because it's at the bottom of the board. Maybe we just do this one because it's all the way at the bottom. And it's the only other short one that's down that low. I'm just gonna get in a car. A PSP. Nice. I sleep on that franchise, man. I have
the Mets, baby.
Type
Love
4.
the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
I have Type 4. I just haven't played it. Actually, that's not true. Me and Cisco played it like twice. But I've barely played Ridge Racer. In terms of like PS2 racing game franchises, that might be my biggest like hole in my, you know, what I've played. What's up, Sky? What's up, Shadow? What's up, Okayst? Good evening. Oh, that's funny. We may actually have brought the right car. So it seems like it's all, like, street sport cars? So... Shades forwarded this to here. I don't know why anyone would forward that to the chat, but that's unless it was you, but congrats, good luck. I take things apart. The Motorsport Elise, if it has horsepower, I guess. An Elise would be cool, but there already is one. I'm gonna look through like cars we haven't used in our garage. See if anything jumps out at me. I no. Let me. I've used all these cars, but I think there was one that I got in and oh, it was the GT1. I was like, there's a car that I got in, and I was like, that's cool, and then immediately got out that I thought might work. The Zonda would be a little overkill, I think. We've used all these now. I don't think we used the Cougar, but I don't want to use the Cougar for this one. Something that fits in. Oh, we could get like a tuner car and like dunk on them, but that's kind of not what showed up, right? Okay. MR2, Evo. No, it's got to be late 90s, early 2000s. That's a race car. Oh, hold on. Hmm. Oh, it's a concept though. It probably won't let me drive it. The game hates me personally. That's an idea though. I don't hate this. M3 GTR. That fits the bill a little bit better. We'd have like no horsepower, but that fits the bill a little bit better. Yeah, you're right. The GT is more of a supercar, right? I think it's a bit too much car. I want something that fits what shows up. I still want to win. What are you doing? The New York 200 miles. And I'm trying to pick a car that fits the vibe of what's going to be there, but won't, like, Fortnite dance away from everybody. M3. M3 is my top pick so far. It needs probably a bit of juice. Because there's some straight line stuff there that's fast. I'm looking through stuff I already own. Because I have a whole garage of cars I haven't touched. But the BMW seems like a good idea. Just can't... I don't think it'll work stock. You need tires for it anyway. Oh, it's street tires too, which is good. The Range Rover. The Wayne Rover. Nope. Nismo 270, kinda, I guess, but... Jay Leno tank car, actually. NSXR concept. Still like the BMW kind of more, because it's a real car. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm using the BMW M3 GTR. And I want something that fits what shows up, which is like not supercars, but high-end sports cars. That won't, you know, that's, I want to win, but it won't like lap the field. Standard sport tires required. Okay. I'm not jumping right in. I'm going to double check to see what shows up in a different poll. It's not Razor's BMW. It's the player's BMW. Razor stole it. Common misconception. Okay, so we're going to need like 450 to 500 horsepower. Thereabouts. I kind of want to just buy the Vantage, to be honest with you. That'd be really funny. TBR. Yeah, okay. I think about... heavily modified. It was already modified, bro. He didn't do nothing. He fucking cut an oil line and put it back. You know what they should have did? They should fix Most Wanted 2005. This is how you do it. The game's not. There's nothing wrong with it. He should have just put like the shitty flames that were on the side of his Mustang on over top of the livery. That would have been hilarious. Like, fuck you, my car now. I would have been double mad because you ruined the livery. You know? It would have, yeah, it would have looked like shit, but you're like, fuck you, asshole. Like, you already hated that guy, but you double hate him. I'm not going to put a wing on the car. I just want to see. We could change the wheels. But I like the wheels on this car. It's one of the rare cars. I guess it's like a fancy. Oh. Oh. I've spelled Scarlet. Yeah, I was just joking. $500? I might. I'm not doing it, but I could. I'm not. I don't have the heart. I can't do it. I just need everyone to know the option was there. We could pimp the auto. Oh, the Mazda wheels actually look really nice, too. It's just like a darker... Oh, man. You think I can get away with the Mazda wheels? Because they'll be spinning. You can't see the logo. 605. Yeah, but they both weigh as much as a moon. So I figure like 450 with our weight advantage, we might be okay. I like the... I don't know what these are supposed to be. Like, Volk? Like T37s? I don't know wheels very well. I like these, but the car is already silver. Meisters, thank you. I don't know I know jack shit about wheels. Like, I don't recognize wheels as much as a lot of other people do. But I like that it's still a basket weave here, and it's a darker wheel. I'm gonna do that. The Meisters are nice. I would buy them, but the game doesn't work in the sense of if you buy a set of wheels, you just own them, so. The gold wheels? The rear wheels are a little bit too big. RX-7? I was wondering what these were. I don't know why I thought, oh, these are from an ND Miata. This game's from 2004, pal. It's not physically possible, actually. Okay. Yeah, it's an RX-7, I believe. I think you're right. So, ARD tire. We have mediums. Okay. Softs are stupid. Softs are dumb, but we have both compounds we would need. I'm going to start the race on hards, and we'll kind of see. I'm thinking it might, like, be too much. You know what I mean? Like, it might be overkill, but... Take the seats out. I had to reread that 3 times. It's absent. Don't even joke. Absolutely. I think 450. Should be plenty. Ooh, that's already a lot. What about my pewter? That's not enough. That's... No. This and the pewter? Also, the Lotus, I don't think will be the fastest car there, but it will have the best tire wear, which is another thing I'm somewhat worried about. Shit. Do I spend 14? Yeah, fuck it. To get the car exactly where I want? 450 is close. I'm not touching the suspension, the brakes, just tires and power. That's tires, weight, and power. I'm not touching the drivetrain, the tires, the transmission. All that I'll leave the way it is. The Lotus? Yeah, but it's New York, so... I mean, it'll have, like... It'll get up and go off the corner. But in theory, towards the end of the straightaway, we should pull back a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Either we overbuilt the car, and that's fine. I'm at peace with that in this game now. Attempting to make the cars close is about as good as I can do. It's more so on tires. Like, it's just the tires will not die, of course. Looking at this car fits in this lineup. So that mission accomplished. I don't have the heart to put it on mediums. Flywheel, it lets the engine spin easier. So you build revs faster, and that's just like the super duper boiled down way to explain it. Lease Viper, SL Cobra, I don't know. TBR. I think we'll be okay. I mean, well, I'll know within 10 laps if we'll be okay or not. Because if the Lotus is fucking gone, I'm not catching it on pit strategy. We have to outpace the Lotus. You are thinking of clutch. And even then, at least in GT4, car lover, it seems like you need to upgrade all three. I don't think you can do just like a clutch. I think I tried that. The shift times were not much faster. At least it's going to be the main worry. Again, it just depends on how fast we are. If we can outdrive the Elise, it'll catch me on tires. But if we're getting outpaced by the Elise, we're fucked. We have to go back to the drawing board, I think. We can't let the Elise pull away and then make it back up on. Good. This is good. Oh, I'm upset we put an exhaust on it.
But the Mets,
actually, it sounds like the race car.
All right,
now.
baby, let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
Last thing I drove in this game was a race car. I need to get my sea legs back. Suspension also probably would have been a good shot. Oh, Elise is... Oh, they're all on the wall. Chad, I think we're going to be okay. I braked really early for that corner because I didn't know where to brake, and I know a lot of them hit the wall, but... I was worried about the Elise just gapping the shit out of us, but I think we're going to be okay. I want to use the Elise Motorsport for something. I love that little car. You set up the capture thing? I did. This one's on you. I'll double check, but I'm like, it's all in the right aspect ratio. Yeah. You might just be like, Twitch may have just said, hey, what about 480p for you today? Even in my preview window, it looks normal. I wonder if the tires are just too hard on the Elise for the AI to cope with right now. Or if it's on, like, street tires or something. 1080p. Yeah, but, like, Twitch likes to do this thing sometimes where I'll join a stream, and for whatever reason, it's like, what if you were in 360p? What about 360p for you? It does that a lot. Oh, no, we actually have... I think we have the cornering speed, funnily enough. Okay, well, she didn't even attempt to brake there. That's super cool of you.
Morning.
Still blurry. I have changed absolutely nothing at all. Nice. Here's why I'm pretty confident it's you. I've changed nothing. I double-checked that the capture card was set to the right. I have to reset the frame rate every time I switch between my PC and my console. And you are the only person who's mentioned something, so it's probably you. Or on the license plate, it's a PS2, Brew. There's going to be some. It's going to be a little blurry. I think you're losing your mind a little bit. Anything for NFS? No. Yeah, I'm not playing in 480p, so the text is going to be a little blurry. I see around the plate specifically, but that's totally normal. Like, I'm seeing that. You know, I'd always rather somebody bring up an issue that turns out to be a non-issue than the other way around. No, even if tomorrow they announced a new Need for Speed was being worked on, we wouldn't see anything for 5 years. Also, EA was a dubious company to begin with. Now they have private ownership by people with dubious interests. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but all signs are already pointing towards don't get your hopes up. No, EA will never drop sports. That's the only way that fucking company is making money right now. What game published or made by EA that isn't a sports title is incredibly successful right now? I guess Apex? Apex is EA, right? Sims 4. Even Sims is doubtful. I know a lot of people that are really disgruntled with Sims right now. Like a lot of, you know how, like, does anybody here have Sims fan sicko friends? I feel like if you're a hashtag gamer on the internet, you have one friend that's super into The Sims. Yeah, I don't know anything about Apex, to be fair. I knew, like, people loved it when it came out, but I don't really know a lot of people that still play it. Praxis? There's no cast. There's like a new indie Sims like that came out that some like people are in love with. It's got a goofy name. Paralyzed. That's the one. It's actually crazy how easy it is to make an indie game where you just go based off of like an original IP, where you just go, what does the fan base hate? All right, this, and this. All right, what if we didn't do that? And all of a sudden, your game is a masterpiece. It's crazy. Okay, so let me rephrase this. Is it, the Elise is all over the place. Is it fair to say that EA's only big money makers are Apex, air quotes, and sports games? Maybe we're forgetting some titles. Oh, Battlefield. Right. So Battlefield and sports games, we'll say, in terms of what's bringing in income, like big money. Sports games, man, racing gamers, we want to complain that our genre's been toilet water. Imagine if you fucking love the NHL games or like Madden. How many plates of shit you've been eating for so many years. Like, part of me is like, wants to just get into better video games. But at the same time, like, you shouldn't, you know? That has been there. Oh, apparently every sports game that EA make is about 2012 is where they say it fell off. I watched a big video on how like all the modern NHL games are shit, or like much worse than they used to be. Since 16, I bought NHL 2022 in LA for $1. What's up, Mike? Thanks for starting on Wets, by the way, buddy. Appreciate you for giving me a chance. I'm glad I got one win this season. You can go do what you want to the field now. But I bought 2020 T-Reds, I think, because I got interested in doing like management mode stuff. I watched a guy for like a year on YouTube, and then I kind of realized he just kept making the same YouTube video over and over. He's called Stick on the Ice, I think was his username, where he would just go into like fantasy mode and like trade a bunch of players and like try to win the Stanley Cup with certain teams based on certain parameters. And I was like, oh, that looks fun. So I bought 2020, the one with Austin Matthews on it. I was at a GameStop in Los Angeles, and it was literally 99 cents. And I was like, well, don't want to be rude. For me? This game here for me? I never played it. Just sitting there. And then every other NHL game I bought is for the PS2. I think I have 03, 04, and 05. For that performance. I saw you sign up and went, cool, we're all fighting for second for the rest of the year. It's not that I don't want to participate in a league with you, Mike, but I just like, I don't even know if you're going to have fun. There's nobody there on your level, driving-wise, and there's 10 cars that show up every week. I'm like, is this worth your time? Are you sure? Oh, read chat. But yeah, like, I'm assuming, well, it's, okay, fair enough. Ben, I'm including myself in being not to his level. I'm not making fun of the whole field bar me. I am making fun of me as well. Okay. Yeah, college sports, I know D likes the new college sports, but the new one that just came out apparently tried some fuck shit. With like, hey, you know your single player mode? Yeah, we're gonna like paywall some of these features. Which is how they get you. They introduce a feature you like, and so you get hooked, and then they make it cost a bunch of money. The show is the big MLB game, right? That's Sony. Yeah, I'd have to like see what D says, because she's the only one that I know, Cass, that like has played it a ton. Like she streams it and. Ben, Mike has driven the CTR every day for his whole life. Obviously, I'm making that up, but he was asking us to do CTR or TCR races in like 2016. Is anyone doing the next? No, Mike. No, we're not. I'm driving my Jetta, actually. My little diesel car, and then they took it from me. What they did was like monetize call. I don't play the game, so and I only like read about the story. They monetized like a single player feature. That's something they don't even do in Madden, like, which it makes sense. You introduce a feature that your fan base loves. So I think the first college football game got a lot of really good feedback, and then you charge money for it. That's how they do it. That's how they get you. But yeah, my point being, us as racing game fans, especially if you like Simcades, have been eating either poo or nothing at all for the last, I don't know, what's fair, 10 years? Sports gamers have been objectively worse. FIFA's been in shambles. NHL's been in shambles. Madden's been in shambles. NBA, from what I understand, has not been great. Mario Sonic Sports Mix, fantastic game. Unfortunately, that's not going to cut it. Like, I can't think of one sports game franchise that has a license for, like, the sport that isn't in a state right now. Gonna be nuts. People stop buying games. It's gonna be the opposite of what like 10 or 15 years ago was, where you try to build up a collection. People are gonna buy 2 games and go, those are my 2 games, and then not play anything else. Which is kind of what, you know, quality of video games have been tracking people towards doing anyway. Like, why would I play all the new games that came out this summer when... Sorry. Why would I play all the new AAA games that came out this summer when 90% of them are going to be fucking dog poo-poo ass shit? and then I'll spend $400 on games I'll never play again, and I go back to playing whatever, Fortnite or whatever. Or fucking Warzone, or I don't know. So people are just gonna get a game and go, that's my game, and then not play anything else. Before, it was because, like, a lot of other AAA games were shit. But now, it's gonna be the price. I don't think it'll be $150. That's nuts. But I've been wrong before. They can't go up that much. It has to be slow, or else people will get actually mad. You have to, like, balance how much you're going to piss off your player base while still getting them to do nothing. It's the Disney paradox. Like, we know this is gonna make you mad, but how do we make you the least amount of mad as possible? Like, guys, you remember when everyone complained that all the new Nintendo games were going to cost $90 or whatever, and it was terrible and blah, 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 and then everyone fucking bought the Switch 2 anyway? Yeah, that's GTA 6, though. That's, like, one of the most anticipated video games of the current generation. They could charge $300 for GTA 6, and I think people would pay it. For, like, NHL 28? No. No, I don't think that's going to work, brother. Which is still so silly, like... They better hope that fucking game launches perfect. Buy it at full price? Oh, yeah. I mean, Mike, I'm not innocent, you know what I mean? Like, I've been looking at PS5s. I'm not an innocent party in this. Because you're kind of fucked, right? Because if you wait until GTA 6 comes out, if you're interested in playing it, if you wait till it comes out and it's good, there's going to be no cheap PS5s anywhere. Because this is going to be a console seller for sure. Whether you get it on Xbox or PlayStation, people are who have not bought a new console are going to finally go and buy one. Whether it's used, new, whatever. If you wait to see how it plays and if it releases in a good state and everything like that, it's too late. But if it ends up coming out and, like, being poopy, what the fuck do you do? Or you could just wait the year and get it on PC, I guess, but... Yeah, like don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be buying a PlayStation just for Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, that'd be the kick in the ass, but I also don't own a current gen console. And as a content creator, you know what I mean? And a collector, it's a hole in my, like, console generations. So I kind of want one anyway, but... It'd be really funny if PlayStation became the enemy they sought out to destroy. Oh, yeah. I don't know how it's going to work, but I've seen the article. 360 games on PC now. Like, officially supported. There's no online at launch, Kami. Oh, OG Xbox games isn't as surprising to me. Prop is 360. Oh, why are we killing car? What did car do? Oh, H, I see. Fuck Microsoft paying for free. Yes. Or, you know, buy an Xbox 360 Oh, no. It's not going to be, hey, your PC can play Xbox 360 games, put your disc in the... No. It's going to be the same way they've done it, where it's, like, pre-approved games, and you probably have to buy them on the store to be able to play them. Which is still, like, convenience-wise, huge over, like, learning an Xbox 360 emulator or buying a whole console for one game. Yeah, they're not going to let you play whatever you want. Don't be silly. Right now, today, they don't let you play whatever you want. You can't just put any 360 game in an Xbox One and it works. That's, unfortunately, it'd be better if that's how it did work, but that's not how it works. That's how it should work. That's how it worked back in my day. Shakes fist, old man yells at cloud. If a console said it was backwards compatible, it meant you put the cartridge in the thing and it worked. Is it as hard? No. Just, like, it's ease of, you know, like, Xenia is not as easy to use as, like, Dolphin or PCSX2. Like, I won't touch a 360 emulator. That's not to say, like, some games aren't just install and work. I'm sure they are, but it's not as plug and play as some of the, like, older consoles, you know what I mean? So just being able to have it be somebody else's problem on PC, even if, like, the port doesn't work properly, is still really, like, I know they're a terrible company, but credit where credit's due, you know? Like, the worst guy you know is right twice a day. And in terms of, like, keeping their, like, for retro gamers, it'll keep the prices down, like, not much, because, unfortunately, you know, people will just charge whatever they want, but, like, you can't have, like, exclusivity be a reason you can charge $60 for a fucking Xbox 360 game anymore when you could just play it on your PC for, like, 10, right? So it should keep some retro prices under control. And just ease of use, you know? If you don't have any of these things and you want to go back and play, like, I don't know, one of the games that got announced, like Conker's Bad Fur Day Reloaded or whatever. I don't know what, like, the list of games that they're announcing or how it's going to work, but you can just do it. It's right there. And the Xbox controllers haven't changed since the Duke, so, like, you turn on your Bluetooth controller and it's going to feel like exactly like how you remember. You know? Like, again, I'm not playing the new Forza game, trust me. I'm not sitting here going, wow, I love Microsoft. Let me touch your wiener, Bill Gates. But it's a good thing for the culture, TM, as a whole, I think. We'll see what they do with it, but I think it's just going to be like how it works now, just on PC. I haven't read the article. I just saw the headline. Bill Gates is wiener. You're so true. That's for true. If I just wanted to touch a small penis, I could just go take a shower. Ah. No, Mike, I think if you're into modern video games, this is, like, the worst time, other than maybe the 80s, to be into modern video games in terms of, like, what companies you're doing, how much things are costing. However, a piece of good news is a piece of good news. And some way to preserve purchases or games on modern hardware, whether that be the modern Xbox, a PC, whatever, is, I think, still something that's good. And again, not gonna be thrilled. I'm not supporting the company, but them, like, trimming the fat of a lot of their studios is not the current administration's fault. It's the people before them that were like, let's buy every game studio ever and then make them not make video games. Like, that's unfortunate. Like, I feel bad for the studio people losing their jobs. I don't blame, like, I'd rather them cut those people so they can actually go out and do something. You know what I mean? Like, Obsidian getting the chance to make another Fallout game. It might be shit, but what if it's not? New Vegas 2. You know, like, I don't know what's going on the corporate level. Also, apparently, when on a lot of those layoffs, most of the jobs that were that were lost. Again, I don't want to see anybody in the games industry lose their jobs. It's rough out there. I understand. However, it seems a lot of it was middle management, and that was the right place to be getting rid of people right now. All of Obsidian got fired? That's not what I read. Apparently, there's a lot of people that worked on New Vegas that are still there. Unless that they gave New Vegas Fallout and then that happened. Well, I say read. It was a Fallout YouTuber video, to be fair. Oh yeah, Cass. People gotta go for that. How do you move those people around, Cass, and let them keep their jobs? Yeah, it was over 10, EH. I think it was 14, but let's go with 11 because it's the lower number. That's still crazy. Yeah, are you thinking of id, Synth, perchance? Id got fucked. It got giga-fucked. That's wrong. That's awful. Id was like one of the only studios they had that were actually actively putting out video games. What the fuck? Thank you for your service. I'll have to look into that, because I watched a video. It's like, I don't remember the name of the channel. The guy's like a stick figure sitting at a table, and he talks about a lot of Xbox and Fallout stuff. He's like, I'm hopeful for the new game, because there's a lot of people at Obsidian that were involved with like either OG Fallout, like Fallout 1 and 2, or New Vegas specifically, so... Granted, I am a problem when it comes to games journalism. I do what everybody else does, read the headline and go, huh, and then close the website. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic. I choose to believe that this is like the first piece of something that you could mentally gymnastic to good news from AAA gaming in like the last 5 years minimum. And it's not cool that a lot of people lost their jobs, and I know like a lot of it was middle management. As we're debating now, some of it wasn't middle management. And they didn't deserve that, especially id. That's fucked. However... No, I don't think it's allegedly anymore. Fallout 5 allegedly going to take another 8 to 10 years. So Xbox went, hey, Obsidian, go do that thing you do. And they're like, okay. So that's, I think, where the story's at now, from what I understand. Fallout 5's not canceled. They just got tired of fucking Todd sitting on his ass. Over the ratings in New Vegas. I think that was blown out of proportion. But I'm sure there's like some sort of animosity there. Remember when I said I didn't want to lap the field? Funny that. Yeah, more or less. What's up, Weirdo? How is Danky Bong Bluntry the 64th? It's your first time here. My name's Aero. We play racing games. I'm playing Gran Turismo 4 100%. We're doing an endurance race that's New York 200 miles. If you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. We're just getting started, so... I would enjoy the company. We're talking about games. I know, shocker. Go drop me a follow. I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for hanging out with Weirdo. Weirdo, I make a lot of jokes. If you're into retro games, Weirdo does stream quite a bit and plays a lot of stuff. So, a lot of retro achievement stuff. That seems like your kind of thing. Also, very entertaining guy to listen to, unfortunately. If you like me, you'll probably like him. Go drop him a follow. No, I don't, to answer his question, Sky, I don't think Fallout 5 is ever going to release fully. I don't think it'll happen. I think Bethesda will either go out of business or Obsidian will put out a Fallout game and it'll be good, and Xbox will be like, yeah, you know what, Todd, go fuck yourself. How you have the TV show release to the fanfare that it released to and the mainstream commercial success, and you do not have a video game of any kind or like story DLC or anything to go hand in hand with that is such, it makes no fucking sense to me at all. It is so dumb. I don't mean they have to make a Fallout TV show video game. That's not what I'm saying. But like no new story DLC for, as far as I'm aware, for 76. No new video game, no nothing. Like, how the fuck do you do that? There was? I thought there was, like, 2 new missions and, like, quests that had nothing to do with anything in 76. Like, the bare fucking minimum. Weirdo, in the defense of Sony, I don't think the Twisted Metal show did quite as well as the Fallout show did. Also, from what I've been told, again, my one source, which was a YouTube video, Bethesda thought the Fallout show was going to tank. And they were like, uh-oh, it's good, actually. Shit. It's great to wander in. From what I've been told from all Fallout sickos, like 70, I bought it. 76 is like fully come around on itself. But I think how rough it launched in, you're not going to get that huge swath of players they were hoping for. Like, it's come and gone now. Also, the Elise just can't make corners, I guess. Crazy. On paper, that should have been my big competition. It's fast in a straight line, too, because it weighs like nothing. Yeah, I have a couple friends that still play it, Synth. They're all, you know, boobies. So it's just New Vegas, too, in my mind. But I'm not being indoctrinated. Yeah, again, from what I understand, there's some people from Interplay at Obsidian right now. I really wish I knew the name of this YouTube channel so I could point you guys towards my source, but I don't remember. If you search up, like, Fallout news, it's the only one that's a totally black screen with a stick figure made in MS Paint. It sounds like a shit post, but the guy's done like a ton of Fallout news and speculation and... The show's going to be the last. I would rather them end the show when they are out of stories to tell. And I think... What's the main character's name of Fallout? Ruby? It's not Ruby, is it? It's like some sort of, like, 1940s housewife name. It's not Trucy either. Lucy. Yeah, I think Lucy's story is coming to an end. Whether she dies or, you know, her arc is just done, and I really think that the show should just end with that. This first season was incredible. Genuinely fantastic. The second season was not as good, but still good. I didn't enjoy season 2 as much as I enjoyed season 1, but I still enjoyed season 2. So I think they should quit while they're ahead, finish Lucy's arc while they still have story to tell, so they're not stretching it out over like 6 seasons. and then end it there. And then I'm happy with that. Oh. Pete stop. I hate you, Skelly. I really dislike you strongly. I don't at all. But at the moment, I like Fallout 2. I don't think that's what Synth is saying. I think she's saying, like, it was just for sickos. Compliment. I've adapted terms from Synth, but using the word sicko and pervert is just like, you have a niche interest that the greater player base doesn't. Like, people who jump, like, 3D Fallout players are not going to enjoy 2, I think is what she's saying. But it might be worth to check out 1. Sucko mode. Sounds like your mother, Trebek. Sorry, that was mean. I'm sure your mom's... I'm sure Mrs. Reds is a nice lady. I think I would just want to do the lore of Fallout 1 and 2. I don't think I have the heart to play, like, a fucking turn-based... Like, I just don't think that's my kind of game. Yeah, I think I'd want to, like, get stuck in, like, in the winter with a nice hot cup of drink. You know, like a hot toddy or something, and, like, a nice snack with a little blanket. And put on, like, a 2-hour-long... Here's all the things that happen in the 2D Fallout games. Did you know Jet is made from poo? Yeah, you're picking up when I'm putting down T-Reds. Ten out of 10 game in my book. I have them. They were all on sale on Steam forever ago for like $5, so I just bought all of them. I love Fallout a lot. That's the first 3D like not racing game that I really got into ever. I think I can probably count on one hand the games that were not racing or car related that I've played on my own for more than 10 hours. And Fallout 3 was the first game that I really sat down and got stuck in with. My cousin bought it for me for Christmas, and I looked at him like, what the fuck is this? Where's the race car? He's like, I don't know, man, but this game's good. You'll probably like it. I was like, okay. Like, I didn't play shooters at all at the time. Like, I still hadn't gotten into COD 4. And I remember the first night I played Fallout 3, it was like a horror game, but it wasn't scary, you know? I got so into it, man. Yeah, I think there was this Steam sale, Skelly, that was like the anthology, and it was only charged you for the games you were missing. For me, that was like 1, 2, Tactics. My buddy's got Brotherhood of Steel on the PS2, which is just not a Fallout game at all. It's like a twin-stick shooter. I don't want to get snaked. I had this thought like 10 minutes ago, but I'm going to get it out now. So if they made one more season of the Fallout TV show and then called it, I still think there's like legs on Fallout as an IP for like screens and telling those kinds of stories. Oh, well, that was just rude. I want the Courier's story told in a movie. Pre-New Vegas. And if you've never played the Lonesome Road DLC, slight spoilers for that, but it's the Courier story pre-New Vegas seems so interesting to me. It would be a 3-hour movie, but They packed so much lore into that game in like 8 months. It's crazy. I think we box next lap. The right rear is going, and when the rears go in this game, you can't do shit. I finished Fallout New Vegas during this first subathon, and then I finished the DLC during subathon. Oh, no, that's not true. Yes. To answer your question, during the first one, I think I beat all the DLCs. Just, like, there's Fallout that I wouldn't mind spoiling. Like, there's some stuff about New Vegas. Like, spoilers, you get shot in the head. I know. Spoilers, Benny's not that good of a guy. And, like, some of the DLC stuff, like, the fucking goofy science sci-fi one. It's fun. I love every DLC in the game, but, like, that's not as lore-heavy. Lonesome Road, I would not spoil. Well, that's what I mean, Roberta. I wouldn't mind them exploring that story. Because you could still tell the story from the... Oh, not this time, you bastard. You could still tell the story in the sense of, like, we want to do our own thing. Because it's not really been totally proven yet. Though, you would have to give a face and a name to the courier, and I think people would be upset about that. Like, you're taking a player character and making it a not player character. So I don't know if you can, like, tell the story from, like, Ulysses' point of view or what, but... Dead Money, I think, was the best one gameplay-wise. And, like, maybe in terms of its message... I know it's Alice's favorite. It's the one that she got me... Yeah, we're pitting. It's the one that she got me to play first. It's funny, I went back to play Lonesome Road in the break of the streamathon, and I went to, like, go to the fucking ball-in Vice area, and I was like, oh, I have endgame weapons. I have endgame armor. I have endgame levels. I should be fine. No, I got eviscerated in about 3 seconds. I got melted. Like... They killed the shit out of me. I looked at a Deathclaw funny, and he just went like this. Like, that's the one with like Joshua Graham and the like the Canyon people. I've not played any of the DLC for Fallout 3. I said this before the streamathon even ended. I do want to start getting into doing playthroughs of games that aren't racing games. Maybe not every Sunday, like every other Sunday or something like that. Hey, folks, Friday. Enjoy. My mom actually finally confirmed she's got her hotel booked for September. It'll be late September. So I'm basically going to, like, not be around late September until, like, the middle of October. Check out the Persona series. No. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's really cool, but, like, I've never been interested in Persona, so I don't know anything about it. I think that ship has sailed. Kingdom Hearts, on the other hand, or even a Final Fantasy game I'd love to give a bash to, but Persona, I think I'd not. There's nothing there telling me to go out and play a Persona game. You know? I'm sure they're great, but, like, there's just nothing punching me to, like... They're American stereotype, and also... Yeah. Yeah, that game was out in 2011, wasn't it? Wembley, again, I'm sure it's great, but considering, like, the backlog of games that I would like to play, I would be 60 years old by the time I'd have a chance to get to Persona. Dabbled. I'm replaying Symphonia at some point in my life, as player one this time. We played Symphonia as a group when we were kids. Me, my two neighbors, and whatever other friend felt like showing up. Usually my friend Brandon. But I always played as Rain, the healer, and your job is to run off screen and then just go up on the C-stick. Unless they need mana, then you go side on the C-stick. And sometimes, just to change it up, you go down on the C-stick. So I never really played much. And then whenever we weren't in fights, I would just go on my phone, my BlackBerry, and not really pay attention to what was going on. So I want to play some of the newer Yakuza games. Like, I've only ever played Zero twice, but I played Zero. I'd like to play Kiwami 2, some of the newer ones. Maybe not like the newer ones, because I've heard some things. Sega just went, hey, we make pretty decent games, so we make garbage in, like, overnight. Like, it's crazy. I will say, I didn't put 2 and 2 together on that since until you said it. You're not wrong, but I did like Honest Hearts the least. I feel like even gameplay-wise, it brought the least amount to the table. It's the least memorable out of all of them. Hearing Joshua Graham's story is cool, but, like, if you want, like, the best lore for the story, obviously that's Lonesome Road. You could choose to do what you want with it, right? But, like, in terms of the story-wise, especially how it ties into the base game story, if you want the most fun, like, gameplay stuff and weapon shit, it's the Big MT. You know, out of all of them, I like all of them. Obviously, I like Honest Hearts a little bit less than I did now. I like all of them, but Honest Hearts was, like, the most kind of just there. What's up, Gojo? Your car. You own a Vespa, and I will not be convinced of otherwise, and I refuse to elaborate on why. You have a fucking scooter, and I can't tell you why I believe that to be true. And, like, a cool helmet with, like, stuff you've painted on it yourself. Old World Blues is Big MT, right? How's the Drive Hub? I'll be honest, I haven't used it in forever. And I'm still on a PS4. I'm going to pause, actually, and wipe my hands, too. But I'm still on a PS4. I updated it. I had a problem where it would disconnect all the time, and I'd lose force feedback. And then I updated it, and for the 2 weeks I was playing Gran Turismo regularly at the time, I never had an issue with it. Granted, I bought this when GT7 came out, so, like, this has been years now.
Boobies.
So I'm gonna tell keep in mind you haven't said I was wrong yet.
Boobies.
I want to point that out.
Boobies.
Good time to pause, actually.
Boobies.
Forgot it was 8 o'clock. My fault.
Boobies.
I don't mind a quick, violent one. That's what she said. It's not what she said. I live alone. Thank you, Kami.
Holy shit!
You saucy minx. That's a wall. Gonna set up Drive Hub with Fanatec here in a full car rig. Are you on a PS5 or 4? Because I know setting it up for a PS5 is a totally different thing. Apparently, you need to have, like, a certain controller or, like, a certain way to do it. Also, again, with my PS4 and I'm using a Thrustmaster PS5, there's your problem. There is a very specific controller that you need to use as, like, your bypass. And it can't be like a Sony one. It has to be like a certain third-party controller. I remember when GT7 came out, a couple of my, like, I know Jonathan Steelhorse was having that issue. And had to go buy a specific third-party controller to use as the pass-through for the Drive Hub for it to work. Big walk. I saw Ray playing it today. I don't know what I was looking at, but... with just the force feedback. I can't help you, unfortunately, man. I don't even own a PS5. If I knew anything, I would tell you, but I would only just be Googling things, which I'm assuming you've already done. So if there's anybody here who's used a drive hub with a PS5, feel free to chime in here. But other than that goofy, like, third-party controller, that's the only thing that I knew. Because on the PS4, I've not really had a problem, because it was built with the PS4 in mind and kind of retrofitted to the PS5. Yeah. I was like, if you're building like an in-car rig, you're not an idiot. So, like, I'm sure he's Googled this. Story is just, I went back to play Fallout 4 over my break, Wembley, and I didn't hate the story at first when it came out, but I also didn't like New Vegas that much. So I was like, oh, the game runs like shit. I went back to play New Vegas, fell in love with it, and now I understand why everyone didn't like 4. 4 is a real slow burn, man, and it never really catches. I don't think there was ever a point in my first 2 or 3 hours or 4 hours of playing 4 where I got, like, super into it and, like, lost myself in the story. But yeah, no, I think the first, I was saying this earlier, I want to play story-based games a little bit more, non-racing game stuff. We're on the end of this game now. We're getting towards the end. We're 65% in? 62, something like that. We're getting there, but it would be very silly if I took on another playthrough with a fucking 300-hour game on my, like, plate. So GT4 is getting done before I start anything else, but I would like to start on Sundays doing, like, non-racing game stuff. Sunday is, like, going to be, like, my free space day where I can kind of just do whatever. DD1 wheelbase was replaced for PS4. Guess what? Fanatec did not renew the license, and it does not work for PS5. That's not funny. I'm not laughing at you. That's just tragic. Man. I've never owned a piece of Fanatec hardware, and the more I hear about it, the less upset I am about that. It was very close when I had an Xbox 360 because it was the only 900-degree racing wheel you could get. But I was like, nah, it's a lot of money. I'm not paying that. So I'm in high school. None of that new stuff. Well, yeah, they got bought by Corsair, eh? So I remember at the time, people are like, be careful. Because it sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. It turns out, maybe shit. Granted, I use a Thrustmaster product. I'm not much better. But it's not much better. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Thrustmaster's just done fuck all in the last, like, 8 years. They put out a direct drive wheel that immediately got outpriced, and we're like, yeah, we're just gonna not do anything, actually. Peace. Ben Daly, oh, that's fucking Turtur's real name, right? Do Creator Series with that guy. We used to, and then he left me. Well, I left him. I don't do Creator Series anymore. Actually, that's not true. I'm doing the next one. Yeah, I can't pronounce that. You can't. I don't pay enough money for all those vowels, brother. I don't have a lot of, like, positive interactions from people from that group, with the exception of Ben. Ben has always been nice to me. I will you can sound it out all you want. Making up a new pronunciation every time I say it is infinitely more fun, and if I know how to pronounce it, I won't do that, so. I don't pay for vowel premium, you're right. Yeah, there's some people in especially Creator Series Season 1 that I got really, let's say, really bad first impressions. Ben's a nice guy. been nice to me, at least. Bearing. Lean on it, like, physically, right? Like, up and down. My little, my center shaft on this wheel is going, and I think that's probably why. Granted, I beat the piss out of this wheel, and it's still working. It just makes a funny noise when you plug it in now. It still, like, drives fine. We've done, what, 3 24-hour races?
He's pulling his cock out!
Solo with this wheel. I remember when I got this wheel, people... Oh, there's a wall there. I remember when I got this wheel, people warned me, like, hey... Specifically, some of my drifter buddies were like, don't have it set to 900 because you'll wear it out and whatever. And this wheel will explode. Its day is coming. Whenever I turn it on, the fan just goes wah for like a good minute, and then it's fine. Then it never does it again. But something's dying in this wheel. Yeah. And I was very heavily sim drifting when I got this wheel initially, so that's probably why. They're like, set it to like 890. I'm like, I paid for 900, guys. Well, I didn't pay for anything, actually. Thank you, Mr. Thrustmaster. But yeah, I try to like grab the uprights, but sometimes I won't. Like when I sit down in the seat, I absolutely grab the wheel rim. Happens on stream. It's when the PC powers on. I can try to record it next time it happens, but I think it's just a bearing in one of the fans. Because it'll run the fan full tilt, you know? Oh, when it explodes? Yeah. That's also the reason I haven't upgraded, is this wheel still works. G25? I still have my G27. Obviously, I'm playing this on a PS2. When we do the 24 hours of the Nürburgring, I'm plugging my wheel in. It's going to be a faff, but I'm going to do it. Actually, I have a spare monitor lying around, so it might not be as much of a faff as I thought. I need some extension cords for power, but it might be doable. It might not be as stupid of a setup as I thought it was going to have to be. If it finally explodes, I can blow it up with that Xbox 360 that's been sitting in my basement for years. That's got drill holes in it. You're going to do something with that one of these days. Would it be really... So Cisco bought my old 360 that I don't use anymore. Or on PS5. That doesn't entirely shock me. Like, the one W about Logitech is that if you plug it in, 90% of the time, whatever game or console, as long as it's, like, supposed to work on that console, it will just work. You don't have to, like, finagle with settings and, like, whatever. Like, it will just kind of work. TSXW. They have one of those at the iRacing office, okayest, and every time I go, I puppy eyes at Drew. They have a Sparko rim as well that will fit this wheel, and every time I go there, I just puppy eyes them, and they have not said yes yet. I could also just ask to take it, but no, I'm terrified. They pay me a lot of money to go there. C-Synth, that was going to happen. I had plans. I won a competition at a certain convention last year and had a wheel and a sim rig that were going to be on the way to my house. And then 24 hours later, some things had changed, which is not a story for me to tell in public. You can ask questions, may not answer them. But I had a wheelbase and a folding rig entitled to me. And then 2 or 3 days later, some things happened, and those were no longer on the way. Smell like poop. I just showered. Did you get money? Nope. To be fair, the competition was supposed to have like 15 or 20 people. I think 2 people showed up. Me and another guy. I practiced. He showed up because he was asked to go. So it's not like I, like, you know, feel like a huge sense of victory. And that whole weekend was a shit show. That's bullshit. There's a lot more to the story that I can't tell you. Because it involves a friend of mine and, like, representatives of brands, and it's not the company's fault, we'll put it that way. It's not like I got reached out to, I'll just say a brand I'm not affiliated with. Like, I got reached out to by Track Racer, and they were like, we're going to send you a rig, and then they changed their mind. That's not what happened. There's some drama that I'm not repeating because I'll get in trouble. It's not my story to tell. That's a wall. Active pedals for it. I use one of those at a motion rig place. That is money I will never spend on a sim rig, but by God, is that cool. Yeah, I just saw that this morning, Track Racer. That's smart. If you think about it, now you can buy everything from Fanatec. You get a seat, a rig, everything. You don't have to go to multiple suppliers. However, Fanatec's big issue has always been their customer service. Them getting bought out by Corsair just makes them spread even more thin, and now they have a rig company. So, shades of gray and all that. Yeah. I'll say I'm not upset about it. And again, like, the people who asked are like, what use do you have for a wheelbase and a rig? Because the rig was a downgrade from what I currently have. I was going to use it to play PS2 games with my G27. So I could roll out my G27 whenever I wanted. Really. So when the thing happened, they weren't like, oh no, we have to pay out this prize to this person. They're like, oh, he's a friend of mine. I know he doesn't really care. I wasn't upset, you know what I mean? I'm not like sitting here going, what the fuck? But I'm like, oh, that would have been nice. I was going to sell the wheel anyway, so. I'm going to upgrade Okayest. I'm probably going to jump into Sim Magic or Moza. I'm in no need right now, but I've already, like, looked at prices. Like, I'm kind of just waiting to see if anything else explodes in my setup, and I think for Black Friday, I'm going to finally do it. I had to build a computer last year, so. Past 5 years or so. Yeah, you're not an individual. Okay. No offense. Contractual issue. If I speak, I'm in trouble. I can try to give you the most bare bones version of events, because it's also been a year and I didn't care enough to remember details. When I participated in the event, there were prizes. Apparently there was some sort of argument between a bunch of different parties that night, and in the morning there was nothing. Is that enough? Does that satiate your need for knowledge? There's a corner there, sir. Has nothing to do with me or the companies involved, really. Individual. I mean, buddy. You know what I mean. 50 grand on gear, Well, that's not true. There are some middle-aged dudes named Greg who probably spend that amount to, you know, get crashed out on lap 1, drink 3 light beers, and sleep on the wife's couch. 1 hour. Oh, okay, yeah, this race isn't that long. Cool. I was afraid it was going to be like 3 hours on. I budgeted 2 hours of time. Wife's boyfriend's couch? That's brutal. What's up, Recco? Gregory, he sleeps. He's sleeping soundly right now in BMNG Drive. I'll try the rally stuff in that game again soon. They updated it again, didn't they, the little bastards? Tag, I don't mean this to be, like, funny. Are you going to have a computer for Ace 8? Or are you fucked? Oh, we got to get the ball. Actually, you know what? Fallout 3 will not be the first game I play. It'll be Ace. I'm afraid of it. Are you afraid of what you'll become? I understand that. There's a reason I avoided Motortown and Uma Musume as much as I did. I mean, I got out. I play neither of those games anymore. Well, I play Motortown every once in a while, but I paid my rent the other day when Flash was playing. I showed up, paid my rent, left. And buy a new computer. So, PC prices are fucked, but they've been fucked for a year. They're not getting any better. It's not like you're going to wake up tomorrow and things are going to be more expensive. However, prices aren't going down anytime soon. So, like, you can at least start budgeting. Drop a grand on just aluminum fasteners for a rig the other day. Think he could have gotten by with $500 each, but he's on the heavier side and has issues. Okay. I'm so happy I built my PC when I did. I got so lucky. For those who weren't here during the streamathon, I did a streamathon last year that went 7 months. I know, I never talk about it. Large amount of money came in, and I needed a new gaming computer for my work that funnily enough, I got laid off, so it all was just to look at HD boobs. But I was doing remote work for cameras at iRacing, and I was losing, like, PC was starting to lag a little bit, like my GPU just couldn't do it anymore. I remember we did a specific IMSA esports race, so you have all 3 classes coming down into, I think it was 2, actually, I don't think we did LMP2s. Anyway, coming down into turn 1 at Sebring, and the FPS discrepancy between my computer and the computer that I was remoting into to work cameras was so fucked that I was off sync for the rest of the show. So my director would say, hey, can you rewind to do a replay from, like, turn 3, lap 5? And I'll go, okay. And I'll set myself up, and it'll look fine on my end. But on the PC at work, I would either be ahead of the crash or way too far behind. Like, I wouldn't be synced up properly. So I'm like, okay, I got to buy a new computer. I need modern hardware. My PC was, like, 8 years old. Like, it was still good. Like, I can still play games now. It just needs a new, it needs to be wiped. It installed Windows 11 to itself when I wasn't paying attention. Holy fuck, nothing works anymore. There's, like, my RGB for the keyboard used to be able to, like, go like this, you know what I mean? It'd have, like, a light, like a white light that would streak across it. Now it goes, ooh, ee, ah, oh, ee, ah, ooh. Like, just everything is kind of fucked now. Every program has a quirk now, like, that it didn't before. I just have to, like, triple check that everything I want is off that computer and do a full reset. But anyway, I was like, well, I'll see how good the streamathon goes, because if it goes like gangbusters, I can get, like, a 5090 and, like... Where'd you finish last night, Nate? I was watching Blake. I didn't see where you ended up. Blake with the fucking goofiest last 15 laps of all time. Or did you make it through the wreck at the end? Is more of a good point, because you were right behind Blake and then you weren't. But yeah, so TLDR, I put a bunch of parts. 36. You did not make it through the wreck, unfortunately. I put it through. I made a cart on my basically Canada's equivalent of Micro Center, Canada Computers. Same idea of a store, just smaller. I put all my parts in my cart and was like, okay, now I'll just watch the prices and, like, maybe I'll upgrade GPUs. If the streamathon goes a little bit longer, overnight, the RAM tripled in price. So as RAM prices increased, that's exactly when I was building my computer. I got so lucky. Canadian dollars, right? I think 64 gigs of DDR5 was like $300 or $400. I went to bed and woke up and it was $800, and then the next day it was $1,100. I got really lucky buying the kit that I bought because the price hadn't updated yet. I was gonna get 32 gigs of DDR4 for my streaming PC. Nope. I was gonna take the 32 out of my old computer and put it into my streaming PC, but I think something's wrong with that RAM, so I don't want to try it. It takes a long time for that PC to post sometimes now. Something's wrong. Pressure. Yeah, even storage is crazy. Like, these VODs for GT4 are kind of filling up my storage drive on my internal one. And I was going to go buy another external. But even the externals are like $400 or $500 now. Canadian. I can't fucking do it, man. I'm going to start deleting stuff off of this drive. Like, I don't think I need all the VODs from all my WRC rallies. Those are all uploaded to YouTube, and there's, like, no fear of them getting copyrighted, too. Like, there should be no copyright issues on those because there's no music playing. So, those VODs, I think I'm okay to delete, and that's, like, 150 gigs worth of stuff. There's some other stuff I really don't want to get rid of, though. Like, all the iRacing 24-hour races, VODs, I'd like to keep those. Especially because we lost, the coolest VOD ever from the Red Bull studio in Toronto. I'm really scared of getting rid of, like, iRacing special event VODs now, but... X3D. I think that's the one I got. I don't think it's the 3D, though. AM4 platform alive. I mean, that's good for me. My streaming PC's on AM4. Again, my plan was, this time last year, if the Streamathon went really well, which it did, by the way, but incredible, I was going to upgrade my streaming computer to AM5. No, I will not. It's nope. I was like, oh, you can, like, at this store, you can get board, chip, and RAM combos for like $100 less than what it would be to buy all three. No, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I didn't get the 3D. I think I got a 5700X, which I was upgrading from a 2700X, so it was still a big jump. Especially if you play games in 1080p and you don't have like 18 monitors, I think you're fine. Oh, you're a sicko. Compliment. What's up, Thunder? You've been here, but I didn't say hi earlier. I said hi now. I'm kind of upset this race ended up not being close, but also I like yapping, so this all worked out. What's up, Sampus? Was a good choice. The Lotus being a total non-factor is kind of... I'm not like... I'm not like, oh, 13th, you said it was going to be a problem, and it wasn't. Like, even on paper, it should have been a problem. It should have never pit for tires ever. And it's a bullet in the straightaways, but it just... The AI just don't break here. On paper, it should have been a problem. It just wasn't. Yeah, I still use my old PC for video editing. I don't feel like learning DaVinci or whatever Photoshop equivalent is popular freeware. and I still have Photoshop and Premiere on my old computer. So I've just been like getting files sent to myself and editing on my other computer. Like all the schedule graphics, all the thumbnails, all that, I still edit on my old computer. Oh, all that's so out of date. Louis, I just like, I was in the middle of a streamathon when I built my new computer. So my new PC's got a 5070 Ti, a 9800X 3D, 64 gigs of DDR5. Like, it's a totally different computer. I did have a 1080, and I was using the 2000 series and the streaming computer because it's better for like RTX like CUDA core stuff. But I was actually streaming in CPU encoding before, and now I'm using GPU encoding. Turns out when you have 7 months to think about like your OBS settings, and then you have a month just to tinker with them, you find some things. So I put a new CPU in just to switch to GPU encoding. To be fair, the last time I tested GPU encoding is like when it came out, and it did look like shit. At like streaming bit rates, it looked terrible. For recording, it was great. For streaming, it was not excellent. But it's a lot better now. It's 1,000 times better. With Affinity, is that photo or video? Knowing that you can get Resolve to basically look and handle just like Premiere is really nice. Because I remember when I switched from Vegas to Premiere, it was a nightmare for the first couple of weeks. Like, looking up tutorials every 30 seconds, crying into my hands, nightmare. Like, nothing is where I left it. I think you can run Assetto Corsa on a TI-83 calculator, to be fair. I know a lot of friends that that predominantly do drift sim streaming, and they'll use their second machine that runs the server that they're on as a backup camera, and usually it's like an old Optiplex or something. Though, there was like some weird screen tearing with my old Assetto settings. It looks so much better now. It's so much better now. And some of the competition tracks we used to go to are like really unoptimized and poopy and... I know I had a friend of mine that used Krita, and she had nothing but good things to say about Krita. I know Davin is like, I would argue, either is or could be a professional designer. Like, he's designed real race cars with GIMP. So, GIMP's also an option. I don't do much in Photoshop. Anything that can open PSDs, that's all I really need. Yeah. For secondary cameras, I don't think they're doing any of that, but to be able to run pure at, like, fuck-off settings now is nice. The game looks like how it does in, like, everybody else's Instagram clips. It takes some time. Okay, it might be just one of those things that, like, if you grow up with it, because I think he's used GIMP forever. Like, he's never used Photoshop and then, like, switched. I used Photoshop and Premiere because it's what we used in school. Actually, that's not entirely true. I've always used Photoshop, even before I went to school. Premiere, I switched from Vegas to Premiere once I learned how to use it in school. To use Corel? Godspeed. Yeah, like, I don't want to learn another video editing software, you know what I mean? Not that I do anything super complicated in Premiere, It's mostly just like ripple deletes and some really basic keyframing. Like, my passion for video editing died probably 6 years ago. But I really would rather not have to learn what menu does everything again. So DaVinci being, from what I've been told and seen, I watched Ryan edit something live in real time on stream. It looks very close. Most of the buttons look like they're in the same place. And for like opening it up to crop a recording for like an Instagram reel, which is all I'm using Photoshop for right now. Or not Photoshop, Premiere. I feel like Rally people probably all use super old shit. Goddamn Richard Burns sickos. I still have to play Richard Burns at some point. That time will come. I played a little bit of Assetto Rally with their newer update, and then never went back to it. Like, I did a little bit, as in like 10 minutes. There's the Grease update. I was like, oh, that's neat, and then just never booted it up again. Again, Sundays in the future. You definitely like RVR. Yeah, it's not a nightmare to set up anymore either with Rally Sim fans. I keep meaning to, and then I just never get around to it. I love, like, I never really played a rally game until WRC, EA. Fell in love with that. I get that it's like a baby game for children, but that's all I wanted. I wanted an F1 game with rally cars that was, like, easy to get into, still fun to play on the wheel, and had a lower skill ceiling. And it was perfect, but halfway through playing that, I'm like, yeah, I think I would like to play RBR now. Yeah, that's good news for, again, as a Simdrift fan. I think the engine-wise, we've done everything we can with Vanilla Assetto. Yeah, I have a buddy of mine who posted a video with it. PS2 WRC game. I've seen gameplay and they look great. Saturn. Because it is Evo Studios, right? It's John fucking Motorstorm. Those games aren't going to be bad. They just weren't a thing in North America. So I've definitely played like Colin McRae and stuff. I forget which Colin McRae I loved. I used to rent all the time. I think it was the first one for the PS2, because it did not look like a PS2 game. Graphically, it was very simple. So I think it was like CMR 3. Yeah, it was 3. It was fun. Very simple looking. Very simple looking video game. Arcade? No, I like, when I don't have nostalgia for stuff, I don't have the, like, kick in the ass to go through all the effort in, like, setting it up. And I grew up, like, we didn't really have an arcade where I grew up. That's not true. We had one game that I wanted to play on an arcade machine, and that's Ferrari 355 Challenge. So I wanted to get my wheel to work with that. But, like, the initial D games, I actually don't like them very much. Like, I don't mind when you're at an arcade and hanging out, but, like, it's just too simple. Though maybe playing it at home and not having to pay for every story mission would be better. And I played Battle Gear one time and would like to play that again, but... It's gonna happen, Mako. On a cabinet. The one that we had at our local movie theater was a stick shift, triple screens, the whole 9 yards. I was just 9-10 years old, so I didn't understand how a stick shift worked. So I used the paddles, and, like, I didn't lose. Suzuka East, I had every record, and I don't mean, like, number 1. Like, I mean, for easy and medium difficulties, I had 1 through 10, and it was all me. There's a picture on my computer somewhere Carl, like, whenever I've played Initial D as an arcade game, I've played with other people, and it's just not fun to me. Granted, when you're playing with friends, it's different, but I'll jump on at MagFest when there's, like, 3 other people playing or whatever. I'm thinking of, not Midnight Club. I'm thinking of Maximum Tune, but, you know, playing with 1 or 2 other people. And you spend 45 minutes trying to set up a, like, somewhat clean pass, and then the next corner, they just full throttle into you. I'm like, maybe this game's not for me. Like, the story mode seems kind of fun, but even when you're at MagFest, when they're free to play, you can't sit on an Initial D machine for 3 hours. Like, well, you can. You gotta go Thursday night, but... Yeah, I've never fucked with arcade stuff. I should, though. I think it's me being too into hardware, and that really not being a possibility. But I would like to play, like, Sega stuff, or even Midway stuff from that era, how it was meant to be played with a spring-loaded wheel, you know? I played Scud Race at a convention in January, and it was for the first time in probably 20 years. And I didn't play it until the Saturday before everything was over, and I was so sad. The wheel was falling off. And the other machine, like, was equally as broken. I forget what was wrong with it, but I know the one with the wheel falling off was better to use. Cabinets. I'm excited to go see this new arcade that opened in town. Because they said all their arcade games are from mid-90s to, like, late 2000s. I didn't see any, like, I saw racing cabinets, but I didn't see specifically what. Even just having Initial D cabinets to go to on a regular basis is sick. Make a new Cruisin' USA game. They did. It was Cruisin' Blast, and it was fine. Cruisin' reskin. I think it's the other way around. I think it was initially a Fast and Furious arcade game they reskinned into Cruisin'. Either way, it's a Raw Thrills game, yeah. It's not bad. It's for kids. It's for children. I would much rather. I think there was a busted as fuck Cruisin' USA cab, then I'd rather play that than Blast. Blast was only fun when we had it at our movie theater, and I knew how to get free games out of it, so whenever we were bored, we'd get the whole staff over there just fucking around. And you could take pictures, and we should have gotten in trouble. Because we knew how to cheese the system, we played the game every day, and knew how to get all the high scores, right? I had to wipe the high scores once, because you could take a picture of your driver, and I wasn't me, I promise. Somebody's testicles were number 1. on a leaderboard. I was like, yeah, we gotta get rid of that. We can't have that. Or like someone just grabbed their phone and like put some sort of abomination on the screen. Yeah, it was bad. I forget what body part it was. I don't know if it was balls, a butthole. It was something along those lines. And there was, like, also a bunch of pictures of staff members in their uniforms, like, flipping the camera off. I was like, yeah, we should probably wipe these. The coin door? Yeah, we do. It's stupid. It's like one thing and one thing and then one thing, and then that's it. Yeah, I own Blast on Switch. It's like a fine pick up and play game, but there's no skill ceiling really, unless you want to be like super sicko about it. Thank you, Louie. Unless you're like turbo like sicko and like speedrunning and going for like world records, which most of us aren't. There's not a whole lot to do, unfortunately. And I believe, I'm almost positive I'm right. Cruise and Blast does not have a brake pedal on the cabinet. Granted, why would you need it? But it not even being there, it was like, oh boy, oh no. Like, you'd think you'd tap the brake to drift, you double pump the throttle. Which makes it really difficult sometimes to get it to do what you want it to do. And there's like rubber banding and shit, so no matter how good you do, it'll always be a race to the line with the AI. Like, it's just not fun for a long period of time. It's great if you go to an arcade, you haven't thought of cruising franchise in 20 years, you play 2 rounds, and then you don't think about it again. That's kind of it. A lot of Raw Thrills racing games are all, like, regurgitations of the same shit, too, which as somebody who was really into Midway games at the time, like, that's kind of sad. You know, maybe, especially the console versions of a lot of cruising games or whatever were just slop or, like, 6 out of 10s at the time, but they all felt and looked and played different. The exception of Off-Road Challenge. Maybe. Maybe not that. But that was dirt cruising. Road Rash, especially with, like, the bikes. This doesn't help that arcades, like, aren't a thing anymore. And as much as it makes me kind of sick to my stomach, being a 30-year-old man, if you want video games for kids to play, where they pick it up, and they fuck around for, like, 2 minutes, and then they move on to something else, you have a phone. Oh, well, how are they going to win prizes? Have you seen, like, I used to work at a prize table at an arcade. It's a fucking scam. Everything's either so cheap, you know, like, oh, you want, like, a sugar stick that's 10 points? Or do you want an Xbox that's 100,000? Like, there's nothing in the middle that's worth saving your shit up for multiple trips, unless you live close, or, like, you play DDR and you're there every day. You know what I mean? There's nothing worth saving up all your shit for, so you just blow it all on candy when you're there, which is all stuff you could go buy at a dollar store for less money than it would have costed you in tickets. Like, the enshittification of arcades has happened. It's come and gone. Now, places like Round 1 and whatever, that's kind of different. I mean, like a regular... You know, even Round 1 is a lot of poopy-ass games. They just have some cool Japanese shit, but it's mostly poopy-ass games. And a bowling... Fuck it, never mind, take it back, bowling alley. Can't go wrong with 2 light beers in a bowling alley. I'm a simple man. PC was released. I think it's mobile gaming more than anything, to be honest. Because, you know, you still had, like, 10-year-olds, right? That want to go see all the lights and the sounds and whatever, like... But now you could play all the best arcade games or mobile game ports. At least the most popular games that we had at our arcade, the ones that the kids played the most were, like, Crossy Road, but with a different skin. Yeah, there's more you can do at a like I would say Dave & Buster's is not an arcade, like it's an entertainment center. Granted, I've been to one Dave & Buster's one time, and a lot of adult beverages were consumed while I was there, so yeah, it definitely went from the point of like you could have a better looking, faster, like smoother running video game on an arcade than you could have it at home, and the arcade ports for console will always be sacrificing something, to it's one-to-one. And then to the consoles are better than the arcades. Excuse me, sir. Sorry, that was rude. We went to Dave & Buster's and cleaned them out of cider the last time we were there. That was fun. What's up, John Dukeyman? If you see Clark spelled with a 1 and a 3 in here, me, him, well, all the British people, and then I was also drinking ciders that night. I was buying people ciders. I mean, I do. It's something I've never had an interest in, but whenever I see a picture, like, on iRacing broadcasts, when they bring up, like, show your rigs, and you see someone with, like, a full dashboard and everything, like, I don't want that in my house, but that's very cool that you do. Trucker people are fucking nuts, dude. Like, truck sim people are fucking crazy. And I mean that as a high compliment. Especially now that, like, Moza and stuff are making parts. And, like turn stalks and fucking, I curse a lot. Turn stalks and wheel rims and stuff. Some of these trucker setups are crazy. If I remember to look that up after the stream, I will. I probably won't, but I'll try. It's so neat, man. It's like I'm not interested in that at all, but I think it's cool that it's been done and can be done. You know what gets me, Okayus? You know what really, like, if it was somebody, like, who just really liked Truck Sim that did it, that's one thing. How the fuck are there people out there, I mean, Trucktism is how it is, but how the fuck are there people out there that work as a real-life trucker and are on the road for, like, a week and then come home and go, oh, boy, and they open a beer and then just sit in their rig that is almost a one-to-one recreation of what their truck is in real life? Like, imagine going on a date and you're like, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a long-distance trucker. That's not how they all talk, but for the purposes of this joke, that's how they talk. I'm a long-distance trucker. And they're like, oh, that's cool. What do you do for fun? Well, I'm a long-distance trucker. What? You don't play volleyball or some shit? What do you mean? Oh, I'm not talking about the streamers. I mean just, like, John Truckerman, who posts on Reddit once every 3 months, and that's it. Content creators do not count. I am one. I understand. I would not have a rig at all if I didn't stream. True. What do they play? Baseball? What do you got for the truckers? That's. I don't understand how you take work home with you like that. That's. Like, I mean, you do you. If you enjoy it that much, I'm not going to be like, you're not allowed. You know what I mean? It's your money. It's your time. It's your free time. Whatever. That's awesome. You take your job home with you. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not play Gran Turismo 4 in my spare time. I can. That was rude. Oh. I could confidently say, you know? Cockpit at home. At least for, like, flight, like, pilots. I kind of get it, because it's, like, extra practice or whatever, but, like, you're driving a truck. It's not... Yeah, I just don't understand that. That doesn't compute in my brain. You'd think you'd want to come home and, like, get away from your job, I guess, but... Maybe we found happiness and peace. Oh, I know it doesn't count. I'm just saying. Like, if you're in flight school, you come home and fuck around on Flight Sim. Like, I know it doesn't count towards your hours. I would assume you'd have to have, like, a witness or whatever anyway. But, like, think of it like studying. Instead of studying controls or whatever, you could just go home and do it. That's got to be so cool for people who are like have that kind of brain, you know, like a learn by doing brain. You could sit there and study like a jet, like a jumbo jet, like a passenger jet's in-flight controls. Or you could just crash 15,000 times on flight sim until you learn where all the buttons are. But you'll probably, some people, that's how they learn. That's just how their brain's wired. To have all of that, like, so much more easily accessible at home, I think is so cool. It's not for me, but it's so cool. Yeah, multiple witnesses. I don't think that's how that works. Like, I don't know, like, race car drivers come home and do iRacing, so... Not sim racing, not iRacing specifically, but... I don't know, I don't know who would be excited to drive a truck like somebody would be to fly a plane or drive a race car, you know what I mean? Like a lifelong dream. But maybe that's just me being ignorant. Maybe there are kids that grow up dreaming of being truck drivers and, like, they love it, and... to me, it's... Niles, we call those people different things. We call those people losers, I think. They gotta get all their fucking stop resisting, he's got a gun out on a video game. If I speak further, I'm in big trouble. But I don't know. I don't see trucking as like as much of a hobby interest as like flight or racing. But clearly it is. Have you seen what I've ever seen? That's what I mean. Like, maybe that just doesn't compute with me, Synth. It doesn't mean it's right or wrong. I just, you know? It seems like such a just like I go to work and do my job kind of job. But I guess you kind of have to love it to deal with being a trucker. From what I understand, it's not fun. It's a shit job. You don't get paid very much, you know? That's not true. I've seen Devin's car. I take it back. But he doesn't, like, do super long distance. I think he stays, like, relatively... Like, he sleeps in his own bed, I think. I don't know. I'll have to ask him. To be fair, when me and Devin talk, we're at a convention and there's beers involved, we don't talk about work. So... Or Mudkips, as you would know him. Or Kip. I don't think that the Mud is in his username anymore. Yeah, I guess every job I've ever had has always just been a job, and I've never, like, fully... except for this, obviously, but... But the other jobs I've had outside of this have always been, like, shitty work. Like customer service or food prep or... I don't think it's any job a kid has grown up dreaming... No, not true. I used to drive a forklift. With the exception of the forklift... Forklift certified. I think I could talk about this now. I wasn't, but I drove a forklift for like a year. They knew I was moving away to go to school, and at that time, I just got my Coke dealer manager fired and took his job. Which... Come on. I pressed the button. Most base thing I've ever done. He might kill me in real life. Actually, no. I just went back to dealing Coke. What the fuck? That guy didn't care. But they're like, hey, aren't you quitting in like 6 months, 8 months? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to move away for school. And they're like, yeah, just use the forklift and don't fuck it up. I was like, okie dokie. No. I got the forklift stuck outside before this happened. I was already using the forklift because my manager, who got fired, didn't leave the office at night. So someone needs to forklift things into the trucks. And I was the most senior member of staff there that wasn't a manager, so I was like, fuck it. I guess I'll just get on the forklift and learn. So I just one day sat there, parked it in the middle of like our warehouse, and just started fucking with it until I learned what all the buttons did. Well, most of the buttons. Yeah, when I got stuck outside, it's because it ran out of propane, and I was like, I've never replaced a propane tank once in my life. I'm not doing that. I will simply explain to my boss I was outside doing donuts, and you can fire me, I guess. And he just looked at me inside, and nothing ever came of it. I think he actually took the heat for that, which is funny. Yeah, Flash, I stopped doing that. I only whipped shitties in the work trucks after that. I could chain a drift in the winter in our open diff Ford Econoline van from our parking lot to the Tim Hortons that we used to go eat lunch at. Yeah, if I had to do anything dangerous, like super sketchy, like put something on the top rack in a shelf that was like way far behind, they wouldn't let me do that. But like, we used to sell ice melter for airports, and you just throw a whole skid in the van like that. I used to do that all the time. Or like if somebody bought a whole skid's worth of toilet paper, I would put that in the van. You know what I mean? Like that stuff they let me do. Nothing like that could potentially actually be dangerous. In the U.S.? Oh, in Canada, you do as well. What I did was illegal. I performed as what the kids would call a crime. It was, being forklift certified here was not optional. They just didn't want to send me away for school to learn how to do it, which costs them money, and then have me leave, and then they got to train somebody else again. So they're like, hey, just keep doing what you're doing and don't say shit to nobody. I was like, okay. You got it. He's like, don't die because we'll be liable and be mad. I'm like, oh, that sounds like a raise to me. Worked. Yeah, it absolutely was against the rules. We just did it anyway. Anybody who's ever worked in like labor or like any kind of job like this, you can, anything where you wear steel toes, I would probably say, somebody bends a rule somewhere, whether it's something minor or something huge. Every place, at some point, someone's gone, well, and something illegal has happened. You know, maybe not like in building airplanes. Maybe we don't do it there, but a fucking warehouse that sells toilet paper all the goddamn time. We used to, we hired one of my old buddies from elementary school, and I'm in the office setting up like our order sheets to be in order of how the truck is going to be loaded, and I'm getting all of that ready while my coworker, who's my buddy, should be picking up all of the products, putting them on skids, and putting them behind the van that I've backed into the warehouse. And I just hear monkey noises coming from the warehouse. I'm like, what the fuck? Chat, he was on the roof. Like there's like a beam, a support beam that goes across the roof, and nothing under him, and he's just fucking jungle gymming like 30 feet in the air. I walked out, I was like, what in the fuck? I was like, don't startle him. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, monkey, and then kept climbing. I was like, all right, don't die. And I went back to the office. Yeah, we got cameras installed after that. No, actually, we got cameras installed because we'd get a 30-minute, or was it, I don't remember, 30 minutes or an hour? I think it was an hour. We get an hour lunch, but I didn't work, like, it wasn't shift work. It was you leave when the job is done. So we'd show up at 4. The front office closes at 5. By 5:30, anybody that's there that could get us in trouble is gone. So in the first 30 minutes, too, or the hour we're there, you're, like, sweeping, you're cleaning up after the day's work, maybe get some of the big orders ready for the night, but you're not really doing your night work yet. So I do, like a little meeting every time everybody from the front office would leave, and I go, all right, do you want to go home tonight, or we want to make some money tonight? And if the answer was make some money, we take 2-hour lunches. I had Netflix on the old fucking office pewter. We watch Top Gear and eat Taco Bell. Like, when are we going back to work? I'm like, do you feel like going back to work right now? And they're like, no. I'm like, all right, go. Clock in. We'll just sit here. It'd probably take you about an hour, so. My Billy one took me about an hour. I needed my roommate to help me because the backing wouldn't go in properly, but other than that. The only Taco Bell in the whole city, Niles, was in a mall that was like a 30-minute drive. And I'd always take a work truck because I'm fucking stupid. Like, I was like, I'm not using my gas, fuck it. And I would take the work truck to go there, but not realizing, A, they keep a track on kilometers in those. But I used to go, like, pick up things for work with the work trucks all the time, and they didn't care. But what if somebody saw the work trucks that are very clearly labeled with the business name on them at a mall 30 minutes the wrong direction? It didn't do it often, but... I used to poop on company time all the time. I take like 4 shits a day. I get stressed out or I get bored, I just go sit on the toilet for half an hour. Yeah, especially when I was I was like the night manager. I didn't have like any actual pull. I made like $1 more an hour than everybody else. By everybody else, I mean the 2 other people that worked with me. Once I was in command there, I was like, yeah, I was just honest about everything. I'd look at something, well, yeah, I don't fucking feel like doing this, right? Let's just do it poorly, and then you can just tell them it was my fault. I don't give a shit. I did that at the movie theater, Badger. Under, like, you guys, you know when you walk into a movie theater, there's like the doors that you see that go to under where the seats are. In one of the specific theaters, that's where they kept all the popcorn seats. And if you move them around and like shuffle the bags around, they're very comfortable to sleep on. In the summer, our movie theater was open at like 8 a.m. every day. Who in the fuck, in the middle of summer when there's like no big blockbuster out yet, like June, like end of June, early July, there's no big movies out yet, is going to a movie theater at 8 a.m. Nobody. So I would just take a walkie-talkie just in case someone asked me where I was and fucking go pass out for an hour. I used to, like, we were supposed to do checks where you go make sure, like, nobody's thrown up in the bathroom every half an hour. I would just do them for 3 hours and then go take a nap. Yeah, it was just, like, older couples and families, but either, like, Gravy, I think the busiest mornings we'd ever have was, like, 50 people. For a staff of, like, 20, that's nothing. Yeah, okay, but again, like, I don't have to run in and spend 20 minutes cleaning up the theater after you. Like, most theaters had 10 or less people, which I'd walk in, like, pick up a cup, sweep some popcorn, and walk out. Like, it would take no effort. And then... I forget where I was going, actually. Sorry, accident. I remember one time my car was leaking power steering fluid, and I just was broke and couldn't afford to fix it, which is funny because I'm pretty sure the power steering pump was recalled by Honda, and I could have just drove into Honda to get it fixed. But I knew so much else was wrong with that car. The hood didn't close properly because some dude got brake checked in front of me and I hit him, and he had a RAV4 with like the wheel on the back. So right where the hood latch is bent down, and I didn't have any money to go to a body shop to go ask them how much is this to fix, and I you know, the transmission case cracked like 6 months later. It doesn't matter. This car's long been crushed or in a junkyard. It's gone. I miss her. But I knew so much was fucking wrong with this car, I just kept pouring ATF into it every 3 days. Like, where I'd park at my house and at work, there was puddles. It was not good. I did not drive people in that car. Like, can I get a ride? I'm like, no. No, this hood's going to fly up one day, and I don't want you to be in the car when it happens. I told my manager, I was like, yeah, I'm out of ATF. I need to go, like, to Canadian Tire and buy more. And she's like, looked at how busy it was. She's like, you can just go right now. It's like, what? She's like, yeah, we're not fucking doing it. Like, your next clearing is not for 45 minutes, and there's nobody here. Just go now. I'm like, okay, I'll go clock out. She goes, that's not what I said. Everybody hated her, but if you knew how to talk to this woman, she was so nice. She just gets flustered really easy. So if you're like, if she's already frustrated and you, like, hit her with some more bullshit to get her more frustrated, yeah, she could be pretty abrasive to deal with. But if you just understood that, and if she was frustrated, you just left her alone, she'd let you do, like, anything. You get away with whatever you want. Mom, I don't think so. Very big time lesbian. Drove a Subaru the whole 9 yards. Mom energy, though. Lois, wherever you are in life right now, I hope you're doing great. No, Alex, I haven't done any of the 4-hour ones yet. We're just getting started, basically. There was no cameras in the undercross, by the way, for those who are like, what about the cameras? There was none. All those doors were locked all the time, and the only way you could really get in there was with a key. So I think they'd have like a camera to show. Like, if they were like, hey, where's Keenan, and wanted to look up on the cameras, I'm sure there's a way they could have cooked me. But as long as they called for me and I was there, they didn't give a shit. You know, half the time I was hanging out with like the people working food service anyway. I would just stand on the other side of the counter for an hour, like, yapping. So like as long as you're not causing trouble, we don't really care what you do. No, we didn't. I knew where our cameras were. Somebody stole the license plates off my car when I was in the parking lot, and the cameras didn't see anything. I was like, so there's no camera in the employee parking where we all park? Did we not think that would be a good idea? Right next to a pretty nefarious part of town? Like, did we not think that maybe this is a good idea or not? And they were like, and I think they got a camera installed after I had the plate stolen off my car. That was a fun drive home with no license plates. People were like, I called the non-emergency line. I'm like, so what do I do? They're like, well, leave your car there. You can't drive it with no plates. I'm like, are you guys fucked in the head? Like, they probably used, well, that's not what I said. But I was like, they probably stole my plates to, like, put on another car to perform a crime. But what if they want to steal my car, guys? They take the plates off. I go, well, fuck, I can't drive it home. And then I leave it there. And then, like, at 3 in the morning when there's nobody there, I'm not fucking leaving my car. You're out of your goddamn mind. So I got my friend to follow me on the highway home, but that close to my bumper. And I was on the phone with her. So I'd be like, hey, I'm going to start braking. I'm changing lanes. Like, needlessly fucking complicated. Like, I probably could have just drove home and, like, even if I got pulled over, I'd be like, hey, I'm just getting the car home. I don't trust leaving it there. And I would have got, like, a warning or something. But most complicated solution to the that wasn't even a problem. Yeah, she's upset. Like, just don't bother. Word for word, my mom. Yeah, and like, if you knew how to joke around with her and you picked your time and your place, like, she was fine. She just gets very easily flustered and, like, didn't deal with it well. Which, don't be a manager, but, you know, all of our life paths takes us different places, you know what I mean? I can't blame her for that. She wasn't the worst one either. There was a manager that we had that got overwhelmed and just fucking left. She just went home. We need manager approval for like refunds and stuff, and she's like, I told you I'm not coming out of the office. I was like, well, unfortunately, the other manager is busy because you're not doing your fucking job. I did tell her this. This lady was not. She's younger than me, and she dropped out of school to work as an assistant manager at a motel, not a motel, at a movie theater. And again, you know, life brings us different places, but she like thought that being an assistant manager at a movie theater made her a better person than other people. It's like, okay, you make $2 more an hour than I do, and you have to wear a suit coming into work. Whoop-de-doo. You are, you know, fuck, I've been here longer than you. I just choose not to get promoted. I got Employee of the Month once, and the next month I was the worst asset. I got Employee of the Month once, and then I called in sick to like every shift for a month. Like, oh no, I can't fucking have that. Can't have you guys thinking I do stuff. That's a problem. Yeah, we needed her approval for stuff. And she was on the walkie-talkie like, I told you I'm not coming out of the office, because she got yelled at and like got overwhelmed. Which, to be fair, if I got yelled at, I'd get overwhelmed. That's why I didn't take the manager job. Well, manager job in a place where you deal with customers all day, every day.
Holy shit!
Shit, I got Employee of the Month. I got a throw for content.
Yeah, basically. What's up, Scoops? I lost my pocket knife. Is it in your pocket? And she says that on the radio. And I was like, yeah, I can't do a refund myself. So unless you want to explain to this customer why they're not getting a refund on their movie ticket, I suggest you come out here and do something about it. She goes, where's the other manager? And I'm like, you are not taking calls. It's 7 o'clock, and it's the busiest we've been all day. That's where he is. Do your fucking job. It's not what I said. I didn't say the F word. But I wasn't nice about it. This is the same girl that, like, messaged me back 3 times over COVID saying, do you want your job back? And I was like, it's been 2 months. Why do we need to have a movie theater open? No, I would not like my job back. And then I said thank you for the opportunity. I was really nice. I was like, I think I'm going to try streaming full-time. Like, thank you for the opportunity. Especially the last year I was there. They were really cool with my schedule. I was like, I don't want to work this month. And they're like, okay. They'd schedule me a minimum amount, and then I would just give all the shifts away. It was awesome. Like, they were pretty accommodating. So I was like, thanks for the opportunity. If it wasn't for you guys being lax on schedules, I don't think I would have ever had the chance to, like, see if I can have a go at this, that, whatever. She reads my message and then just removes me from all the Facebook groups. So everybody else who ever quit got to have a chance to say goodbye and, like, thank you and whatever. Yeah, they just removed my ass. I didn't get that. Some of the bud watching the game. True. So yeah, anybody who has their subscription active or watches the ads, thank you. I love you a lot, because I don't have to do that anymore. I don't have to go to a place of business where I get peed on. Well, it was one time, but still, once was enough. Learned a lot about myself that day. None of it good. Full Lotus again. I didn't think this was going to be that easy. It's a 100-point race. Sock M3. Yeah, well, I mean, like, Racer brought up a good point of the Lotus being really good on tires. And I remember the last race we did with the one of these in it. It was a lot faster in a straight line than I thought. But it has not made one fucking apex anytime I've been close to it. This car has been all over the road anytime I've gotten near it. What's up, Justin? Like, we have 450 horsepower. We should at least, like, be pulling on the Lotus a little bit when it comes to like over 140. Well, it's really easy when it does things like that, though. But it's got top end and braking on us. Well, I say that. I'm braking like a wimp. Being very good. Oh, no. The next corner? What corner is this? Like 4? None of them brake. They just slam into the wall. Yeah, we didn't need to upgrade this car. I think the weight reduction was the only thing I really needed to do, and that's mostly for tire wear. Probably pathing. I think they're just all braking too late. Like, watch this. I'm going to brake a little early. Viper's in the wall ahead of us, and then there goes the Lotus. It's the exact same thing it did on lap 1. That had the side exit exhaust, though. I think it was the one from Most Wanted was more based on the race car than this car. Did the race car have a side exit? No. That'd be crazy. There's no way. It had the, like, fuel intake on the rear, but... Was the race car? Yeah, that's what I thought. Slammed the throttle and slammed the brakes and went, oh, it understeered. Crazy. I'm trying to get something faster than a 43.9. I think we can probably do 42s here in this car if you pay attention. I just saw them, like, not making any apex. It was like, cool, I don't have to try. I guess turn my brain off. Yeah, the Viper being P2 is not something I expected. Shut up, Justin. I hate you. Fire. Fire. Flames. And it's a pound. Ooh. I have a strong dislike for both of you right now. I think I'm going to need to box for tires for the end of the race anyway. Yeah, it's almost time. It's really weird. Oh, I can put on mediums, I guess. It's like it's really weird timing there at the end with the tire strategy. Yeah, I'm going to put on mediums. Screw it. We're 2 laps ahead, 10 laps to go. They'll be dead at the end of the race, but... Oh, no, no, no. We'll see if no fuel comes back to bite me, but I don't think it makes a difference in this game. I think it just takes up time. It's hard to say, Saturn, because there's so much this game actually simulates that was just crazy for a PS2 game to even consider. And then there's some stuff it doesn't. You're like, oh, okay. Like, for a game that factors in fuel as part of the weight of the car, so the car will be lighter on pressure tires. Can't change tire pressures, you know what I mean? Like, it's just... It's not a bad thing. It's just a PS2 game. We weren't at that point yet. Jesus Christ. No, I don't know who that was. Are you joking? Hey, what? No, I don't know who this is. Well, I do. I have their name. I have no idea who that is. That is not a name I've seen ever, I think. And if it's a name I've seen, it's not. During an ad break, it's crazy. Oh, no, the full version is like $1 million bajillion. I don't remember how much that costs. Too much. Do not. Somebody heard me do my whole fucking I was really bad at my job monologue. It was like, here's $100, idiot. Shut the fuck up. So did I, Kelp. I got scared. You know who you are. I don't know who it is. Some of you like donate so often I can recognize you from your name. They're anonymous and I don't recognize their name. I hate you, Badger. Die. Minecraft. Pavlov's timer. I don't think it's 420. I think it's 250 and over, but I don't remember. But thank you, whoever that was. That's crazy. Did not have to do that. I was making sure you're not in the middle of an ad break. I thought I knew who it was. I was like, anonymous tipper, large amount of money. I know who this is. Nope. To whoever that was, thank you. And this, that's not a small amount of money at all. That's crazy, man. Thank you so much. No timer on the time. Stream's over. Suckers. That's fucking amazing, man. Thank you. Spooky ghost. Yeah, a large sum of money happened, yes. Nope, Kami, it's not. Again, I could see the name of the user, and it's not the same name. Maybe when I check my PayPal after, I can recognize the email, but I don't recognize the name. What's up, Tiny? Oh, I thought I was gonna hit the wall. I was just holding the wheel straight, well, the stick straight. It's like, we're going in the fence. Like early. Well, I got one more lap to warm the tires up too. Yeah, thank you, Anonymous. As much as I don't talk about it, you know, this is my at the moment my main shtick. So anything and everything helps. The subscriber goal is kind of my like keep the lights on number, which we hit again in July. Thank you guys very much for that. But that's a very large deal. What's up? You're like my dad. Actually, no, you're the opposite of my dad. I like hearing from you. You're like, yep, still alive, brakes work, and then that's it. I'll see you in another 2 months. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit!
Nobody's respecting my chase for the lap time. They keep throwing money at me.
Holy shit!
Oh, I just made the corner. That's...
Deja vu. I just been in this place before.
What is happening?
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Thank you, Kami, for the 860. What's up, Special? Thank you for the resub. And Tiny with 5. That's not a very tiny thing to do at all. That's a big thing to do, I would argue. Large. Significant. You know how many McChickens that is? At least 2. That's a while.
Holy shit!
How's my second favorite Canadian today?
Badger.
Holy shit!
Badger. That's a good bit. That's such a good bit. Dude said no balls, no one will give 5. Badger went, you're right. Did 10.
Holy shit!
That's funny. Dude. It's Wednesday. Leo Fishes, you're a sick person. You're a sick man. If you got a gift sub from any one of those 15, by the way, why are we timing out Badger? What did you say fuck me for?
Holy shit!
Oh. Oh, did he time himself out? Okay, I didn't see that.
Holy shit!
Good lord, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit!
We have well and truly recovered from the streamathon. Listen,
Holy shit!
as is tradition, if our paths ever cross, there is an ice-cold adult beverage or soda pop. I'm an adult. We're adults. We can handle it.
Holy shit!
Weirdo, you've made your bed.
Holy shit!
Corner. It feels like cheating, but what are they gonna do?
Holy shit!
Thank you, Tiny. Thank you, Badger. Thank you, Kami and Anonymous as well, and Brew.
Holy shit!
The gifted monkey. I was like hiding it. Everyone had a beer in their hand there. I didn't understand E-Town was like a don't bring in outside alcohol, but we're not going to stop and check any coolers. So I showed up like, oh, you know, maybe I'll have a drink or two. Like, that was not going to be a heavy drinking weekend for me. And then I found that out and went, okay, game on.
11.
Fucking years! Where is the time gone? Don't know where it is or where it's
Jesus Christ.
gone.
Is
There's a lot happening in my world right now. I did it. Gravy with the $11. Thank you, man. And then call me with another gift. Monsieur Tiny. I say tiny but big heart. It's enlarged. It's a problem, actually. I don't know if that's true or not. I made that up. Nobody follows it really eats out. I could see that. In Atlanta, they might check your car, they might not. In E-Town, I didn't give a fuck. I was like, oh, I didn't know it was BYOB. Saturday, I came prepared. Saturday, I came a little too prepared, actually. Yeah, Kelly, I don't know if you were there when I ran off to... I was like, I got to go talk to this guy because we're both commentators and I know who he is. And I, fucked off. I think it was during Prospect. I bailed out of Stafford last minute this year. I do not think I'll be bailing out next year. My whole thing was like, they're doing, they're doing LZ World Tour in Montreal. If I want to go see drift cars in person, I don't have to leave my country, which is nice. For the old wallet, but I think next year I'm going to go back to Stafford. Or not back to, but my car needed like $3 grand worth of work. I went in to get an exhaust fix. They're like, oh, what about all these other things? I was like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, the brakes don't work. I'm like, what? It felt irresponsible to travel after spending that much money. But I don't think I'm going to miss it again. Schedule is, yeah, fair. It looks like a good track. It's not E-Town, but I know why they're not going to E-Town anymore. For like an oval, it looks fun. It's close to my buddy's place in Mass too. Like it's an hour drive, so I could drive in early, like hang out at his house. And if I go to his house, that means I go through Vermont, and I have friends in Vermont. Like I turned it into a whole trip. Go back to IRP. I don't want to talk about IRP again. The first hour of the stream was me being really mad, and it was not at IRP or FD at all. It was at LARP cosplayer fans thinking this is the Antichrist. I got very upset in the first hour of the stream. I don't really want to touch on it too much, but I hope they go back and get the redemption arc. Maybe we rethink the wall. Maybe we give the wall a second thought. EF out of Nashville. I mean, it's good that you didn't go. Oh, thank you, Joe Tanto, for the reset. They could have changed the weather. Genuinely, there was people in Instagram comment sections that were like, it was a rain or shine event. Why did the event not happen? Oh, I don't know. The foot of standing water in the middle of the track, maybe? Like, I don't know if you've ever saw a lowered car drive into standing water. It's going to be stop. The layout wasn't great. We don't know. There was no drifting. And I mean, again, I'm not going to try not to get upset a second time. But, like, Pro Spec is not really the best form of talent. So everybody bonking the wall in Pro Spec is one thing. Like, it looked good on the sim runs, and, like, in theory, the last zone is stupid. The last zone's fucking dumb. The last zone was just there to be there. That was silly. But other than that, I'd like to see them get their redemption arc and at least get like a full event off before we write the track off. Yeah, it's not like it rained a little bit, Scoops. Like, there was flood warnings from what I understand, and like multiple areas of the facility were flooded. It wasn't just that area. Again, the video on Instagram of the buddy from NSpec Performance doing scuba diving in the parking lot's amazing. All right, with the weather. I mean, I'm not in the Midwest, but I'm just like we get the tail end of all the Midwest stuff, and yeah, there's been a couple really big thunderstorms this year. Inside clip. It was supposed to be 2 outers until too many people were hitting the wall. And the bank is totally different. Like, Seattle's is a lot flatter and longer, and this was, like, just as fast of an entry and then a big decel before the outer zone. Listen, if they replace IRP with, like, an actual road course, I'm not going to be upset. I would still like to see it happen in, like, a full event. But if that's the one that gets replaced next year for, like, a better venue that isn't an oval, then I'll put that's fine. I'm not heartbroken. I don't think the layout was that bad. I think there's a lot of people blowing things out of proportion on the internet right now who started watching drifting 3 years ago and think they know everything. But if they have to sacrifice, which sucks because, like, Indy's such a good market. Like, Chicago's right there. You have Drip Indy. And in terms of a market, it's a great place, but if they find a better venue in the same area that isn't just an oval next year, like, sure, get rid of Indy IRP then, I guess. Stafford's got to stay, and I mean, it will. Allegedly, they've signed a 3-year deal. Why'd they drop Gateway? The people who ran Gateway were dickheads, allegedly. Like, on the course, you have to power out over the line, which involved, like, putting rubber down in NASCAR Turn 1. And apparently they gave FD big shit about that. And they're like, well, what do you want us to do? The wall? Yeah, I think the wall is, like, a nuanced conversation, though. Like I said this earlier, again, I don't want to get super into it because I spent an hour bitching about it. But because somebody asked in the beginning of the stream, I'm of two minds of the wall. Because one, I think it's a particular bald man at Formula Drift who's very stubborn and needs to get off Facebook comments because he's embarrassing himself. But I think there's a particular individual at FD that was like, well, we have a wall at Long Beach and they don't complain about that. And like we're just stubborn to change anything. I understand that because Long Beach on paper is just as sketchy, right? But running the outside wall and like tapping the outside wall and going headlong into a K rail that will destroy your chassis, and if you're a prospect car, that's your season. Like Andy's car looked totaled from the live stream. Luckily, apparently on Instagram said it's okay, or it might be fixable. But it looked totaled from where he hit in the left rear. They're the best drivers in the world and should be able to adapt on this. But there's every other road course on a street that's very fast into a very big decel has some sort of runoff, right? Like Long Beach Turn 1 of the actual road course. I don't know if there's any other, like, you were coming into there fast as fuck. Like the angle of the oval Turn 1 and 2 and everything. It's a lot of slowdown and not a whole lot of time. Not quite as bad as Seattle, but Seattle has the whole bank to like slowly adjust your speed and angle and get ready. It's all happening very fast at IRP. So I think there's like, I see where the obviously the drivers and like a lot of the fans want to get rid of the wall, and it makes a point, but somebody at FD was stubborn about it, and I see where they're coming from too, right? Yeah, apparently the pavement is shit. It's very heavily used compared to like other ovals they go to, which also makes sense. The progressive banking too, I'm sure plays a role in that. I think the middle ground was to like open up an escape road, so if somebody hits the wall and is like stuck on the wall, like the NASCAR outside wall, they don't run into a K-rail, but you can't like miss the corner and then drive back on, because that would have been equally as stupid. But you know in Seattle when they blow the corner and they're 4 tires off and they just go, fuck it, I got it, they try to drive back on? Yeah, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here, idiot. No. There's definitely like a middle ground. Like, keep the outside zone and have the wall start there, you know what I mean? Because if you've blown the corner, you're not making the outside zone at all. So I get it. I understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, like, it did feel like when you have pro drivers going, yeah, that's a bit silly. I'm inclined to start listening to you. I think just leave it open to where if you missed the corner, you know? Like, have the wall start where the outside zone was supposed to be. So if you fuck up turn 1, you're not able to just go off and then come right back on and, like, rejoin, because that's dumb. But also, your run's over if you miss the first turn, but it's not the end of the world. Or move the wall back 6 feet, tire barrier. If you hit the tires, you're not bouncing off the tires and continuing your run. You're fucked. That was probably the right solution. Just I don't know if they have tires on hand to do that. How would you even do that? Like, rent tires? Do you go to a junkyard and just pick up scraps? But like, I think that was probably the move. Is where the impact zone was, move that wall back like 6, 8 feet, put 2 rows of tire stacks, everybody wins. You have the risk, you have the drama, but if somebody hits the wall, they're not totaling the chassis. They're just wrecking the car for the weekend. All right, what did we get? The Elise was drunk? They were all drunk. I expected a 100-point race. I expected the AI to do something. Not careen into things. Okay. Neat. You know what? Takedown? That could have worked, too, with Prospect. I don't think that was an impossible thing. I think that was possible. I don't know, like, how tire walls work, but I don't think that's an impossible feat. Okay. So we could do another one. I kind of do want to do another one. So a lot of these are 6 to 8 hour races. I don't know how long Infineon World Sports is, but 1,000 Ks Fuji is going to be about 6 hours. 24 hour, 9 hour, 8 hour, about 6. 4, 24, 4, yeah, it's not short, Gravy. That's not bad, though. We might do that next stream. No, we didn't, Synth. It just, I can't leave all of these sitting here. There's too many, you know? I had to get started on some of these. I didn't want to do, like, 3 weeks of streaming of just endurance races. I wanted to, like, chop them up a little. 60 laps. Yeah, this is what I was gonna do and then got talked into doing New York. Because at the bottom, it's just sitting down here by itself. Grand Valley. Yeah, I'm between Grand Valley and Laguna Seca and Tokyo right now. Oh, JGTC cars, too. Interesting. I like Grand Valley as a track, though. Well, I want to know what shows up to this. No restrictions. Yeah, I was going to do maybe one mix today. We're playing this game 4 days this week, so I'm going to chip away at it here. Oh, okay, so much faster cars than what we were just driving. Oh, this is all road cars. American road cars. And the proto. Hey, look, it's a C8 Corvette. Everybody laugh at my funny joke. Everybody laugh now. Okay, so we gotta do an American engine car then. For that. You don't have to. You can show up whatever you want, but... Oh, they are race tires, too. You're right. Not that I don't, you know, not acknowledge your encyclopedic knowledge of this game, but there's no tire limit. American Road... I hate that. It is just Miatas, yes, Gooch. But it's 4 hours. We're gonna do this probably this week, but not today. Aspira? I might use Aspira. I used to drift Aspira in Forza. I'll probably do Grand Valley, though. More money. Significantly more money. Probably the same amount of time. Because the cars are going faster. And it's a race car. I'm doing a race car yet today. I kind of want to use one of the touring cars. Like the DTM cars. But... we haven't used the Z yet? Oh, what the fuck? This car's in this game? What the fuck? And back to work. On the clock is crazy. Good night, dude. Thank you again. How do I earn this vehicle, guys? Do I have to buy it? I can't use it in this race. I'll find a use. With the side exit, I need this in my life. Look at him. I forgot you could press triangle to zoom in. Okay, so it's a reward car from something. I'm gonna check if you can buy it. I don't have the money. I like not saving up for that anyway. There's some cars that I do want for stuff. 9-hour scuba. Cool. That's funny, isn't it? Oddly flattering, but also funny. There's some cars that I do want that I will spend whatever the game wants me to spend on them. Where the fuck? Yeah. Scrolled over it 3 times. Yeah, I started looking through the prize car wiki the other day and then, like, started crying because I was ruining the game for myself and then stopped. Luckily, yeah, so it's a reward car. That stinks. Well, it doesn't. 500 and what? That's crazy. Holy shit. For 93? That's nuts. That's like a modern GT3 car. Obviously, it's got no aero at all, but... Oh, hold on. There's some cars that I do want, and I don't care how much the game wants me to pay for them, and I will pay for it. That's now one of them, but it's not a car I can buy. Here comes another one. I think I can almost afford it now. I'm buying this. Oh, I can. I'm buying this car. I'm using this for the Nürburgring 24. Or one of the Nürburgring races, at least. I don't know about the 24, because I got to deal with it for however long, but... It's got the Zurich logo on it. I'm sure it'll be bad on tires, because it's four-wheel drive and it's not light, but... I love this car. I've always wanted this car in this game, and never had the chance. So, this will be... I'm using this for something. And then the other one... Oh, the R32 PK? Yeah. Yeah. No, but you know what I mean, Synth. Like if it's really bad on tires and, like, kills the fronts, and you know what I mean? I don't want to deal with that for 24 hours. For, like, 4, that's whimsical. For 24, that's not funny anymore. And I'm buying one of these things. Unfortunately, more expensive than I thought. I thought it was cool as shit they had, like, actual modern-looking, like, LMPs in this game. That weren't the Audi, because the Audi was everywhere, so seeing a Pescarolo was crazy. I'll have to, like, research, and by research, I mean ask chat, like, which one's better. But I'm buying one of these two cars. Yeah, but even the Bentley was in, like, everything. This was, like, really unique and cool at the time. I never used these cars in this game ever. So I want to use one of them for something. Probably Le Mans. Probably Le Mans with the chicanes. 04? Yeah. It's got the same power. Oh, no, it's got almost 100 more horsepower. What the fuck am I talking about? I thought it's... I think the one said 519, the other one said 591, and I just didn't read hard enough. Oh, they have the... Oh, that's cute. Neat. Yeah, either way, I thought they would just be shit picks, and I think it was either 13th or Kanji that were like, no, the Pescarolas are some of the best cars in the class. Because of tire wear. It's like, interesting. I backed out just to go right back. I'm going to do Grand Valley. BT dubs. I'm going to pick the car and then, like, go poop. 905. Yeah, that's like, I want some, I don't know. It looks like period correct, which I think is cool. Like, whenever I think of this game, like GT4, the first two cars that you'd think it would be like Ken Nomura's car or the FC or Taniguchi's S15. No. The first two cars I think of when I play this game, I'm going to run the ad right now because I'm going to go to the bathroom. The first two cars I think of this game are the Falcon R34 and the Pescarollos. I didn't know there was two. I didn't remember there being two. But my point stands. So I want to use both of them for something. I will grind money for the Pescarolla. I don't care. There's other options. I understand. It's not the one I want to use. Considering. How much horsepower does the 485? And this has... Do we take a 50 horsepower hit for a slightly cooler car? Oh, it's four-wheel drive. What? I didn't know that. 1,000 kilos. We're not doing Tokyo. We're doing Grand Valley, thankfully. That's about the same weight. So this is just making power. It is rear-wheel drive, though, so it'd be better on the tires, the fronts, at least. What's up, Antsy? I'm about to run to the beef room quick, but I'm picking the car for the next race. I do not want a crazy idea, no. I want to use that car for something, but no. I want something that fits what's going to be there. That just, it looks cool in my head. You know what? I have the power of democracy. I got to go take a number 2 anyway. The longer I wait, the less ad will be playing, the more nothing will be happening. Let's do a poll. Vote poll. A poll vote. Can I not see the poll results? No, I can't. Great. I had an idea. This happened before, too. I can't see it in, like, OBS. Opal 1? Sick. Hey, if in the first, like, 10 laps I'm like, this is a bad idea, I could just quit and change cars. I don't trust that number, Dustin. You're probably not lying, but there's not a 0% chance that you are. Do you understand why I don't believe you, though? I trust Saturn. Saturn would never lie to me. You, on the other hand... Oh, wow, they thought of that already, as it turns out. I could put a turbo on this car. Nitrous! Do we have a choice to make here? No, I don't think so either, Rulon. They have a slight power advantage, but... Yeah, I was thinking of mixing the compounds. That's what I mean. We'll just try it. Screw it. I feel like it's going to be, because it's all-wheel drive, a lot harder on all 4. But... Again, this isn't, like, super long of a race. Like, if it's within 5 laps, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. At least I tried it. I like this car a lot. I like all the Opel like touring car DTM things. So I knew I wanted to use it at some point, but if it doesn't work out, then at least I got to use it at some point. Harder on all fours. Sorry, I blacked out there. What happened? I need to go get a bottle of water before I start this too. Oh, Karumo! That's not how you say that. It's all JGTC cars, and then, yeah, I come to the race as well. Yeah, it's very good. I drive the car, left and right. Hans in his 94 doohickey automobile shows up. I'm gonna get a bottle of water really quick. It'll be fun. I'll have water after what? 2 hours of racing? Are we sure? The RX-8 is like a JGTC spec car, though, right? It's just like that, NSX we got. It's kind of the same idea. I mean, we'll find out. How many points? That's alarming. That's an immediate concern. It's all right. Everything's fine. I should have moved the brakes back a little bit, but there's still time. Nah, we'll be fine. Either we're gonna eat tires and gotta reset. I just think some brake bias would have saved some of the front tire. I want that RX-8. It's not turning too bad. I'm trying to break clear of the traffic here, and I can't find, like, a way around. What in the fuck? If it's a one make or like a reward car, then I'm gonna get it at some point. Well, to be fair, I'm like trying to pass clean. I could just dive bomb them and I would have been in like at least third by now. Oh, that was just me being stupid. I assumed I had downforce, my fault. No, I'm just gonna switch cars if I have to reset. I think the stage 3 turbo is going to be way too much overkill. The car I was going to use, which was the JGTC Z, is the same weight, rear-wheel drive, same-ish weight. It's within 1,000 to 1,100 kilos. 50 more horsepower, but no all-wheel drive, so the fronts won't get killed as fast. Like 500. Yeah, either way, I don't think it'll be power that kills us. I think it'll be the tire fronts just getting eaten. Which, how do you solve that? Rear-wheel drive. I'm not like so sold to the car. I just wanted to try it because I like it. I've now driven it. If it like 10 laps in, 15 laps in, I'm like, this is a fool's errand, I will just back out and switch cars. Yeah, I just have to not drive like an idiot, I think we'll be okay. If they're on softer tires, I think we still get this. Yeah, it just depends on how bad my fronts go compared to their fronts and rears. Either way, I want to try the car. Oh no, I get to use too many different automobiles in my Gran Turismo video game. Darn, shoot. Yeah, too much variety, too much whimsy, darn. I wonder if we could... No. I'm not backing out now unless I change cars. I was like, I wonder if we do a hard rear and a super hard front. So they're not coming up to temp at the same time. Yeah, literally. That was like using the Opal as like kind of a no-lose situation. The only thing I lose is time, and like the game's like, we're not beating this game tomorrow, so who gives a shit? I know it'll be annoying for you guys to be like, well, he just did a race and then backed out and he didn't progress at all, but at the same time, I was thinking about this. I don't think I said it. I might use the Z for another endurance or like the All Japan or whatever. So just getting a chance to use this is at least getting to use it. So even if I bail out and don't end up finishing the race with it, you know, whoop-de-doo. This is the most interesting endurance race in terms of pace we've had so far yet. No, not the LM. It's the Multool, like the JGTC car. What's up, HDR? Good evening. Oh, I got the acceleration because of the all-wheel drive. Oh, we're rough. They're beating, they're banging. This is esports. We're fighting for last place. Don't you dare. LM yet? Yes, I think we did. The one that has delivery based off the IMSA car? Yeah, we definitely used it. And it was overkill. Are you having fun? The chat. I just stopped driving like an asshole. Oh, I never thought to check the downforce either. Huh.
Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill him.
If there was a bit more front and bite in the setup, I'm just gonna try to talk over this. If there's a bit more front and bite in the setup, this wouldn't be too bad. It's losing a lot of time on like understeer in the middle of the corner. So glad those are limited. Change the oil. You know, I think I forgot. It's fine. Everything's fine. I still believe. One of these days, I'm going to turn all the alerts off, and you guys are going to be like, what the fuck? And you'll know what you did. The day I turn all the alerts off, I don't want one person to question why I did it. This exact moment, I need to live in your minds. If you're watching the VOD, I'm so sorry. They kind of pay me. I can't do anything about this. All right, I'm going to use the extension here. It felt dirty, but... I can run... If I'm running lower than a 58... Well, we got to wait till first round of stops.
But the Mets, baby.
That's
Love
not
the
a good
Mets.
lap for me,
All right,
though.
baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Who do you think you are? I am. Whoa.
I can't see if the tuber is redeemed, so you can, Gooch, you can take it up with everybody else in chat who spammed. I don't see it in the list, so you can have that conversation with everybody else. No, I don't doubt that you did it. I just want you to turn against chat. I'm trying to manipulate it. All right, we have warm tires now. It actually likes to turn. Yeah, I think we have to wait till first round of stops to really know how fucked we are here. I think me driving like an idiot is also not helping. I'm so slow. The car can go faster. I'm just choosing not to do that. I could absolutely just turn it off. I'm not going to lie to you. The, like, 12th day in a row of me turning the stream on and getting peepus for the first minute, I was like, yeah, I think they've had enough of this. You guys almost lost peepus. It was very close. I'm driving worse, man. I'm a second off base. The tires are warm. We should be going faster. I think I'm braking like a weenie. I can actually pay attention to what I'm doing now, which is nice. Listen, you know what, Gooch? You didn't take the bait. I'm a little upset. I want to start some drama. I want to start some dissonance in between the factions, but I'm going to trust you. It's called trust. I wouldn't have did that for the silver, Gooch.
Hey, guess what? Meow, 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 meow.
I agree.
Meow,
Thank you, Scoot.
Meow, meow, meow.
I am doing Grand Valley. I'm using the Opal because it's cool. Yeah, I just went from a race where I didn't have to really pay attention to what I'm doing to a race where I have to pay attention to what I'm doing. I'm on a harder tire, but I think we'll use, like, they'll run out of rears at the same time I'll run out of fronts. There's no point in just taking 2. What's this track supposed to be? Autopolis? The middle sector is very Autopolis to me. I mean, it's supposed to be Grand Valley. I'm not an idiot. I understand that. But, like, it's every original track in this game is inspired by a real-life location or several real-life locations. The middle section just is too Autopolis to me. I was going to say Sugo. 57. Okay, we're back in the 50, under the 58s. If I can't at least maintain this gap, I think all is lost on the race. I don't think those cars are pitting 6 times, so. Sweet. Yeah, I don't think we're making up that much time on a... Oh, okay, we're holding gap now. I blew the corner. I think I was at an 8.2, and then that's still at 8.2. Or 18.2. My first 7 laps of me driving like a wimp, unfortunately, are not helpful. Yeah, I've seen, like, this whole middle sector, obviously minus the tunnel, is very Autopolis to me. Just looking at the track layout. Kind of crazy Sugo doesn't get licensed as much as it should. We lost a second there. If we were on mediums, I think we can keep up. I don't think I need to brake there. I don't think it's flat, but I think it's really close to flat. Sugo? Oh, for sure. And it's still a 58. Oh my god, he's pulling away. No! Yeah, I gotta wait for the first round of stops, I think, to really know well and truly if we're screwed. But the front's already being kind of verging on yellow is not a good sign. We can drive it with dead fronts, but we're going to lose like multiple seconds a lap, and I don't know if it's worth it. Joker lap. To be fair, the ball knowers in chat did tell me this was a bad idea. Oh. That's the fun of this game, though, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but, like... I don't know if we've got to have, like, a quick refresher on, like, why I'm saying no backseating. And it's not... I want to say I'm not mad at anybody. It's just, like, I love this game and I know a lot about it, and I want to, like, share that with the community and the chat and the streamer. I get that. But half the fun of this game is, like, trying to fit square pegs into round holes. Or, like, LARPing. You know what I mean? Well, it's not LARPing. It's just RP. But, like, I don't know. I want to use this car because I like it. And, like, trial and error. And, like, oh, maybe that didn't work. Like, that's the fun for me. I'm not in a rush to beat this game, you know what I mean? It's not a 30-hour or 40-hour game. It's a fucking gajillion-hour game. I should be in third gear there. No, then again, I'm not calling anybody out by name. It's not one person like who's just been oh my god. It's not like one person's just been yapping and it's been obnoxious or anything like that. No. It's like a group of people, and like I'm playing this game intentionally weird. Like I get it. And like people don't want to see me waste, 20 minutes on a bad call when I'm just going to switch cars or upgrade it anyway. But that's I don't know, that's the fun part, isn't it? Because imagine if somehow, I think we're kind of fucked, but if somehow I make this car work now. If I had just did what chat told me to do and, oh, this car sucks or it's not going to work, I'm like, okay, and then I just would have used something else. Yeah, PK, I got to fucking get my lap times down. I think anything in like mid to low 58s is possible. It really just depends on pit cycles. Yeah, no one's really been, like, super rude, Gooch. Like, again, I maintain what I said earlier, where I really thought this game was going to be backseat heaven. Or backseat hell, rather. And I was going to have to, like, stop playing the game and pause and go, okay, I need you guys respectfully to shut the fuck up. That has not happened. I'm just trying to explain why I'm ignoring advice and, like, not paying attention to stuff. Like, I know what it looks like. It looks like you're losing, idiot, and I am. But I'm losing because of a decision that I made in the interest of fun. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think our fronts are wearing too fast. They need to pit, like, now. It was like, I don't, like, not appreciate the help. It's just I kind of do want to fuck up on my own. You know what I mean? I have no problem if I, like, hey, we'll use this as an example. If I ever do this again where I pick a car or, like, want to use a car that's not the best idea, you guys can fucking point and laugh at me after the fact. Go for it. That's part of the joke. I don't give a shit. You're like, why? Like, yeah, that car sucks, dumb idiot, stupid doo-doo. Like, sorry. Like, that's fine. I don't care. But, like, if I was a kid and not streaming this, I would do this whole race, finish, like, 4th or whatever. Or last, I don't know where we would end up if we did the whole race, and then redo it with a different car. I was looking at chat mid-corner. I thought I could power on in second gear there. Yeah, I think the tire wear, it pace-wise, I think, like, if the fronts were wearing at the same rate as the rears, we could do this. But the fronts are already going. I need those other cars to start pitting, like, now. Like, I don't mind losing 20, 30 minutes of my time to try something that may or may not work. What's up, dog? What were we up to tonight? You winning, bro? Don't look. Yeah. No one tell him. Nobody tell him. I'm trying to use a car that is a lot older and slower, thinking that we would probably get it on tire strategy. And if you look at the bottom left, we are not currently getting it on tire strategy. It's your Formula Light. Pickup order. Oh, do you do food delivery? Yeah, chat definitely warned me that this was a poor choice, and I went, what are you guys fucking talking about? Turns out they were right. Oh, pick up for myself. Oh, okay. I may die. It's better than smoking. Good for you, man. That sounds like condescending. It's not. Like for the kid too, or for the children, not having smoke in the house. My parents were like, never, ever, 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 ever gonna quit. And then my brother had a son, and the son came over, was like, how do I buy cigarettes? I can't wait to get older so I could smoke cigarettes like you. And they quit the next day. Yeah, my mom was like, I'm never quitting. I can't do it. It's too hard for me to do. And then heard that. Was like, yeah, fuck that. I guess we're quitting. Yeah, 4-year-old's like, I can't wait to eat every cigarette in sight. And they're like, yeah, maybe not. Oil change and downforce. You know what? I think on tires we're cooked. Because we're going to stay out longer than that RX-7 would. But it's not like 5 laps longer. Like, I don't think we're saving a stop, really. Like, we might, but he came out ahead of me, and I haven't pit yet. Yeah, I'm going to do the oil change and check the downforce. If the downforce is already maxed, I'll just switch to the Z. It's fine. We tried. My mom's 07, dude. Thank you for the raid. Oh, well, bro. This race number 2. I'm 20 days and over like probably 150 hours into this game. We're only 62% through. Option Z. Am I sick in the head? No. Don't answer that. I don't want you to answer that. Stay longer. I understand how raids go, man, and you're a dad. I get it. It's just nice to hear from you and know that you're alive. A chit-chat after the fact is a bonus. I understand how it goes. When I hit the raid button, I go to someone else's channel. I'm like, cool. Literally can't wait to be anywhere else right now. So I understand. No, event. I think in terms of like events left to do on a piece of paper, we're probably closer to 80. I'll go back here. Good night, PK. Guys, I'm using the Z. It's a car in my garage that's there. I have 2 ideas on how to. Cool. I wanted like a similar lineup. This looks pretty close. We have 1 BMW with us. That's it. The rest of it's pretty similar. Oh, I guess there's not as many. The 2 weapons are still here. That's what I want. Yeah, Kiki drives it. I have to. I'm forced. Whoop. I think that looked full, though. Yeah. Like, maybe take downforce down on the rear so the front turns better, but at the same time, like, the problem is front tire wear. Ooh. Can I turn this down? I'm used to seeing like a slider with like power control. I don't quite know what this means. Front wheel distribution would like the lower the number, the less power goes to the front. Oh, I could just read the thing. Really adjust the torque between front and back wheels of a 4-wheel drive while using a VDC or VCD. Adjustment range from 50 front, 50 back to 0 front, 100 back. Driver preferences at the stage you're driving on. That really actually did not help. That actually helped nothing. I'm gonna trust my gut. This is fucking stupid too. Front and the rear, although the basic configuration matches the loading on the front and rear, it's possible to change the balance intentionally to change the handling characteristics of the car. If the front is stronger, the car will tend to understeer. small number. You see how dumb this is? How fucking stupid? I'm glad that other games got this level of tuning in it, but holy fuck did they make it easier. Every other video game I've ever played is like, want power distribution, front, rear, not what front wheel distribution is, and then have to figure out what the number means. And the helping thing at the bottom tells you in a totally different way. So, Cass, what you're saying is if I want minimum front power, I want to move this to 50. If I want more power towards the rear, I move this to 50. Oh, no, I'm misreading. I misread. Okay, I'm fine with misreading. I'm fine with... Okay, so I was right. I just read Cass's message wrong. And then this is more rear brake, but not going to kill me. Yeah, that's what I want. Because we're losing because the tires are getting chewed up. We can't use the tire advantage if the fronts are killed. So, like... Either we run hards and pit when they do, or... No, it wouldn't even work. I could put hards on the rear. I'll try this. If this also does not work, I will be backing out and switching cars. Yeah, I think in my mind it works, but if we're gonna commit to having like harder tires, then there's no point. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's like we're handicapping our one thing that we may have an advantage on. So once the rears go, like they'll wear evenly, and then once the rears go, the front won't turn either, and then it'll wear the front even more. So at least having the rears kind of stay with us, at least in like the frontal lobe of my tiny mind, it just makes the fronts a problem. Heavens to Jesus. You know, it would be nice if they gave me, like, a quarter of a lane. Like, any kind of lane would be sweet. My line there is also kind of shitty. Right, so they're really slow on cold tires. I remember, like, the first 3 laps we were matching, and then they just fucked off. So far, so good. Being able to run faster laps at the start has been helpful. I think part of the reason it was kind of unwinnable is right before they pit, they started to run a bit quicker. But I was so far behind because I just like spent the first couple of laps like tootling around. I knew you were going to do that, you piece of shit. Alright, just need to stay with these guys. Fronts are getting chewed up, but I don't know if it's any faster or slower than the first one. Oh, we can't lose. The arc is so much better. I'm not bouncing off the limiter in second. I'm in the middle of third gear on the exit of the corner. That's so much better. I don't know why I always stay tight there, but I think middle ground is probably like in between what I was doing and what the AI are doing is probably fastest, but it's rotating now, which is better. They're side by side for the lead. A race has broken out in Gran Turismo 4. This feels doable now, but it's way too early. Again, it all depends on tire strategy and pit stops. The rears look like they're closer to the fronts now. Which, even if the fronts die, at least we could use more of the rear tires now. Well, that Mazda is fucking gone. But we're pulling away from the Supra, which we didn't last time. The Mazda took forever to catch up to the Supra. And I was already 10 or 15 or so seconds back. Lap times are better. I was running the same times in the first race, but it took me 8 laps to get there. Mike gets it. Pitted first. Yeah, we'll know when the Mazda pits versus when we pit. If this is another fool's errand or if this is doable. Being a little bit quicker on the first stint has helped a ton. I was running 59s in the first race at this point. So I was just like, oh, we'll get them on tires, and just stop paying attention. I like how even the tire wear is right now. Yeah, I couldn't really pay I was having a hard time paying attention. Exactly. I'm assuming the Mazda weighs like nothing. I know it's got more. Oh, it's got 50 more horsepower, to be fair. Oh, weighs more. Interesting. Five, 56, 57. These are much better lap times. Not good enough, but better. Triangles. Yeah, so even the torque, it's just coming out of the corner a lot faster as well. This is better than last, much better attempt so far. The tire wear is a lot more even, which is nice. I think it's a combo. It's still it's rotating better because I think it feels like it is. When did it pit? Like lap 12? Lap 11? Something like that? If we can save one stop, we'll get this. I don't need to brake there. Yeah, we're way quicker. Which is like half of that is just learning the track with this car, and the other half is like the little changes. It's not understeering as bad. Chad, I'm having fun. Wide. That sounds incredible, Aaron. It's been a minute too, Josh, since the race broke out. Yeah, Aaron. That's gonna be my new popcorn seasoning because I can't have fucking salt and vinegar anymore. Supra has woken up. Though this is about when they started to fuck off on me, to be fair. I'm not going much slower. Supra just woke up. Try to hold him up, but I'm not gonna waste too much time. As long as my lap times are still with this 56, 57 range, it's about all I can do. Oh, we're so much faster through there. The tire wear is a lot more even this time. My brain feels huge, by the way. I'm like, this is all mid-speed corners, really. There's not a whole lot of, like, need for the all-wheel drive, so we'll just, put it to as minimum as possible. I'm going to try, Mike. We're not catching that RX-7 on speed, but it is on a softer tire. I think the AI run mediums, and we're on super hards. In the first attempt, they just fucked off for me, but I was driving like an idiot for the first 6 laps. Like, I was just going really slow. That's better. No lift. Or no brake. Right around now is where they woke up, and then RX-7 pit. RX-7 was almost 30 seconds ahead, though. It was like 20-something seconds ahead. I lost 15 seconds in the first 8 laps just kind of putting around. Thinking we were going to destroy them on strategy, and it turns out our front tires died so fast it was, like, not worth it. Yeah, this is not good, but a lot better than it was. So if we could save a stop, we'll win this race. Cold? Yeah, they're cold. I mean, I don't know if the older Gran Turismos do that. But, because somebody asked before, Recco, like, what does the tire indicator mean? Is that heat or wear? It's that kind of both. At least for me, in my brain, it could be placebo. I feel like it drives like shit for the first few laps when they're blue, and then once they get to green, you're in, like, optimal temperature. That's how the AI has been driving as well. Like, when their tires are cold, they're so slow, we're all over them. But once they're warmed up, it's, like, switches from heat to wear. Like, once you've got it, like, in the operating temp, the temps don't matter anymore. I don't think it works that way in the older games. I think the older games it is just wear. But in this one, it seems like there is some temp and wear. But I don't think you can, like, overheat the tires, you know what I mean? Times in the F1 races. I mean, sacrificing realism for fun at that point. If you only single stopped or stopped every 2 races or did 2 stops or whatever, it wouldn't be as fun as pitting a ton. I'm sure they're scaled, like it's a scale too. Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never done an actual, like, 4-hour-plus race in this game before. That's gonna be hell, dude. At the Nürburgring, pitting like every 3 laps. For 24 hours? Jesus. It's not my pace. Tires are much better shape than they were in the first run. Specific tire set. It did in 3, but I've never gotten that far in this game. When I was a baby man, little thumb-sucking baby man when this game came out, I went, wow, this is hard, and went and played Forza instead. I didn't have Forza yet, but you get my point. It was so different from 3 that, like, I got frustrated, and instead of going, oh, it's a different game, I gotta learn, I went, wow, you guess you suck at racing games. That's the only thing you're good at, and you suck at it. Idiot. So I went and played Need for Speed instead. And then I saw competitive drifting in Forza Motorsport 2, and the rest was history. For better or worse. Yeah, back when I was still pooping my pants on accident. Now I do it on purpose. It's a power move. That's how I get when I'm in a flight and I get a row to myself. Just... Okay, fronts are starting to catch up to the rears. Or fronts are starting to wear it on their own now. It still looks pretty close to how bad it was in the first run, unfortunately. This is about where I gave up the first time, but our fronts were killed. Like, I was understeering. I can still run full speed, but I don't know how many more laps of full speed we have. I was running like 58s. Close. It's definitely a lot better, but I just don't know if it's better enough. If there was no RX-8, we'd be okay. Actually, if there's no RX-8, I would switch to hards and pit when they do. It should be like this lap or the next. That's almost as bad. I think I'm like 5 or 6 seconds closer. What's up, yes? I mean, Aaron, they technically are juicing. Because everything here is from the DTM or JGTC. That's a like an LM car that Gran Turismo came up with. So you're not offside with that. Yeah, we're all in a pack here. I am, like, holding up the Supra, but not by a ton. The rest of us are all in a pack. It's just the RX-8 that's fucked off. A BMW? Yeah. That's why I said more or less. Also, my knowledge of DTM at this era is non-existent. All right, RX-8 should pit now. And then I have to see how long I can go on a set of tires and if we can save a pit stop. I'm just being annoying. I love that car. I don't think 24 seconds is doable. It feels very similar to the first stop, which is... I was going to say it's crazy because the RX-8 was 28 seconds ahead in the first attempt, but also he's had clean air a lot longer this one. Yeah, I don't think they started first, but they got to first within the first 2 or 3 laps versus getting held up for like 8 or 10. Yeah, my fronts are killed again. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Like, front tires-wise, I could pit right now. I just want to see where he'd come out. You know? We did at least overtake. But I'd have to save a full stop. I think it's the only way to do it. Yeah, they're gone. It's like falling off a cliff, man. They're there, they're there, they're there, and then the next corner they're gone. Oi! Oi! Just push me off. Unless the whole field pits like right now. Yeah, I think we're done. I have hards. It's not going to make a difference. My super hards are dying when their hards die. I could put hards on the rear. It's not going to change the fronts dying. Maybe because of the extra grip, we'll get a couple more laps out of the fronts. It needs to be much more significant than it is. And like I said, if I can save a whole stop, maybe. But I don't think we can save... Like, I'd have to be... My tires would have to be, like, yellow when they pit. Yeah. I didn't see what the last lap time was, but I'm sure it's, like, seconds a lap slower. Wasn't great, but I was also on the right side of the track. Yeah, I'm just gonna bail out. I don't know if that's doable. It might be with upgrades and a better driver. But with how fast the fronts go, if they were like yellow-ish and had like 2 or 3 more laps of optimum pace, like maybe, I don't know the math. They'd have to pit, the other car's got to pit every lap 12, so 12, 24. 36. Yeah. And then when they pit is like the lap my tires go. So it's not worth it. I mean, we tried and I got to drive the car, so. I lost an hour of my life. It's 60, so yeah. 12, 24, 36, 48. And then they might pit like on the last lap. I even turned the diff down to like 90% rear, changed the rear brake bias to try to save front tire wear, and it worked. We only got like 2 extra laps out of it. It was not enough. It was not the significant change I needed it to be. That's fine. I have a backup plan. I just wanted to try that. I could upgrade the car, but it's still going to eat through tires. Like, that's not changing. Which is kind of the bigger problem. It's slower, but it's not like, you know? Where'd you go? You're here somewhere. There you are. No, everything I could think of to do would either have made the car slower, like worse to drive, and I needed to go faster and have less tire wear. We gained a second on, like, adjustments, which is crazy, but... Yeah, why don't we take a car from, like, the same year, not 10 years ago? This, I think, will make the race boring, but hey, you know what? I spent an hour of trial and error. I deserve this. Oil change. I'm glad. I would have forgot. I never think to oil change new cars. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this game throws so many cars at you. I feel like you're kind of missing out if you don't try to do something wacky every once in a while. Granted, again, like, I'm in the middle here, because I could have added power to that car.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking
But it's 11:05.
morning. Get that up, yeah.
I could have added power to the Opel and maybe made it faster, so the tires would have died sooner, but... Good night, Justin. Brag about it. I woke up at 4 p.m. today going, I can go back to bed. So that's where I'm at. But, I don't know. I want a chance to drive as many cars as possible. So that's why I was like, I'm not upset if this doesn't work. I want the RX-7 to spawn. Knowing my luck, I'll have changed cars, and the one problematic car won't be there anymore. I think without the RX-7, we would have won that. Or the RX-8. The RX-8 kind of fucked it. I think if I was competing against that other Supra, it was totally doable. Nope. It's all garbage. The RX-7 LM Grace cars here, not the one I want to kill with a knife in Minecraft. You get back here, you son of a bitch. We have unfinished business. Yeah, literally the idiot lineup. Like, the Calibra would have won that. I didn't think to just re-roll, but I also don't want to commit to, like, a 2-hour race and figure out an hour and a half in. It's not happening. Come here, shithead. What? Fuck. Both attempts I had before it spawns, and now it's not spawning. Mr. Turismo. Hideo. John Terzi. Stop fucking with me. Ooh! Getting upset. I have unfinished business, Synth. Also, I want to know if it's doable. You know how many good races you have in this game and how few and far in between they are? Especially when you're in even equipment? It might not be a banger, but like maybe we won't win by 3 laps. We just did an endurance where we won by 2 laps. You fucking fuck you. And the Opal's here. So we get to cheer on the doohickey as we hopefully fly by it. Yeah, the RX-8 was... As I got passed by the Supra, and I went, I could pit right now. Which is, if the RX-8 wasn't there, what I would have done. Like, the minute the tires are so dead that we get passed by the Supra, pit. Because I don't think the Supra stays out much longer. Again, I don't think it'll... Like, we'll be... Last lap, tires will be cooked. But we'll have the gap. Interesting. You know what? I feel like that's cheating. I feel like it's cheating, guys. It's like we can turn up the downforce and basically make this car glue. But that's not what I would have done when I was a child because I did not know that was an option. So, hard tires, we should win this. We have the weight advantage. It's not much. It's like 100 kilos, but we have the weight advantage. Went from a 120-point race to 10. No, I'll give it back. I'll give it back. I'll give it back. That was... you're right. You're... Oh. Oh. Sorry! Bad things happened. I got it. Don't worry. Yeah, with the... downforce, that would have been busted. I got this. You're not getting last. In Rouse. It kind of worked. Minus, you know, my poor German. I got like half those words wrong. No, you're not supposed to fall behind more. What do you want me to do, man? No. Oops. Come on. All right, I've done everything I can do for you. I'm leaving. Good luck for 5th. Oh my god. The get up and go on the exits of the corners is a night and day difference. Like it's like a rocket ship coming out of the corner. I was gonna say I also gave them a bit of a head start, but I don't think 5 seconds is enough. You can do a lot of things in 5 seconds. Yeah. What do you mean? That's for bad jokes. What do you mean? I was gonna say, there being no super here is also kind of sad, but the super was never the challenge anyway. It was the fucky. The goober. You're a dork. I am what I eat, which is whale penis. That one was bad. Yeah. No, I know. That, yeah. Mm-hmm. Can you jelk in 5 seconds? Well, that's an exercise. That's different. That's for business. Very funny if you are drunk. Thank you. If you release your inhibitions and feel the rain on your skin. Goodbye. 5 seconds a lap faster, by the way. Listen, when I need ideas for the next streamathon, I'm like, I need something that'll take up time and be like difficult. What should I do? Beating this race with a stock Opel Calibra is now on the list that doesn't exist. Hey, speak of the devil. Well, I just did a burnout.
Holy shit!
74. Give it up for 74.
We were talking about truckers earlier. Also, I can go back to like talking to chat predominantly now, which is nice. I don't have to like strictly pay attention to where I'm going. Yeah, earlier we were talking about how people like spend all day at the truck driving factory and then get home and turn on their like trucking simulator that looks like you're getting into a truck cab, and I'm like, I don't know how people do that. And then chat was like, hey, wait a minute. And made it make sense, but... It's like, I know one person who drives a truck, and I don't think I've ever heard him go, oh boy, time to clock out and go home and play Truck Sim. Like, Davin had like a Canada mod that seemed a lot like that. The streets of Ottawa looked scary accurate. Like, they scaled the whole city down, but like the road signs and the font on the road signs was accurate. Like, it was like super modded 64 though. Yeah, we're 7 seconds a lap quicker in the device, by the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I know what's coming. Yep. There it is. Yep. Pile it on. Yep. Run, run! Thank you, Tank. So, we have like, let me try to get like a good lap in, running the same line I was on the Opal. So I have a thonk. It's scary, but a thonk nonetheless. Knowing we're about 7 seconds a lap quicker, I think my best lap on the Opal was a 57.7, something like that. What would fit the vibe here? So, JGTC or DTM race car, that would be like a 55, like a 150. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Oh, I went off track, right. I was gonna die. Welcome to Shifting Sandlands, idiot. Welcome to the litter box. Oh, we could have made the Zia. Don't even choke, lad. Barry 68. Nope, that's grass. Well, as I was saying, pilots, like, there's a lot more buttons to push. No, truckers absolutely do. They have to. Why? I don't know why else you'd like. I spent a week on the road delivering fucking, I don't know, soup. I'm gonna go home and deliver some more soup. Alpha 155. Would that not have the same problems as the Opal? Almost the exact same problems? I guess you'd have to upgrade it. I think the Opal with like 100 more horsepower could probably run 55s, but the tires would die at the exact same time, which isn't the end of the world, but... Soup delivering factory, they're hiring. As I was saying, oh, like my friend Kip does trucking, but I don't think he does like long distance, like multiple days on the road type thing. I feel like you sleep in your own bed more often than some of these sickos do. Chad, I think the Opal has done nothing with the gap that I created for it. I'm looking at these little blue dots, and I don't feel confident that that's our boy in fifth right now. Yeah, I think to just like end cap the conversation. Not that we can't continue talking about truck simming, like that's fine. I think I just don't get it, and that's fine. It's not for me. I don't mean the game. I just mean like how you could do that, like work all day and then come home and go to work again. Like I just don't think that my brain will ever fully understand that, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, like, I get the appeal of truck simming. Like, it's number go up. I like Motortown more than I like regular truck sim because there's more to do with the money that you earn. However, the world in Motortown, as vast as it is very limited compared to like ATS or ETS. Playing racing games? Yeah. That's not the same thing, though. Like, it is, but it isn't. Ventilator. Yeah, I don't know. Life gets so much easier when you realize there's just some things that your brain was not meant to understand, and there's nothing wrong with that, and it doesn't invalidate the people who do get it or like it. It doesn't invalidate their experience. Yeah, I forgot the blowjob guy is pretty well versed in sim racing. Oh, it actually turns in mid-speed corners. That's crazy. Who the blowjob guy? You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm a little disappointed if you don't. But I'm clearly talking about the blowjob guy who sim races, guys. This isn't complicated.
His name and he
No, it's not Joe Hendry. Going over my head? I'm trying to give one person a chance because I say this constantly. It's Max Verstappen, guys. Have you seen that man's lips? That guy could suck the chrome off a trailer hitch. He could slurp out nut that you didn't know you had. I gave my reasons. I don't think he could. One way to find out, Wulan. I don't think he would, but I think he could, okay? I think he has the technology. Well, Synth, get used to it, because I'm going to keep making this joke until I get a cease and desist or it catches on. No, I know what I was doing by saying that as well. One ball through a garden hose. That guy loves really thick milkshakes. The PG version is he gives good forehead kisses. Max Verstappen. Sloppy Verstappen.
boobies.
I'm crying a little bit. You know those like milkshakes where they put a whole fucking slice of cake in it? Max is just going, I can't do his voice, but if I could. Super. So I'm going to refer to his mouth as the Gawk 9000. Oh, it is that time. Welcome home. You're in, and I'm on my 3rd attempt of this race. We're using a more appropriate automobile now. The Solbergs? Yeah, the Solbergs know how to... The Solbergs know where the clitoris is. They've studied the blade. There is no other channel on this website. There is no other channel on this website that is having this conversation right now. I can guarantee you that. Twitch.tv/Aeroteq. Subscribe now. Oh, Chloe, I said the blowjob guy, and nobody knew I meant Max Verstappen, so now we're having the overarching conversation of fellatio and cunnilingus, but racing drivers who would do it better than others. A normal Wednesday evening conversation, to be honest. Thursday morning on your end, but... Talking about Max. Have you seen this motherfucker Sid from goddamn Ice Age ass lips? He has pillows. They would hold on to you like somebody's big spooning you and putting a blanket over you and going good night. Supple, soft. Never noticed his lips. Well, now you will. You're welcome. Your wet dreams are with Max? No, I'm just a ball knower. No pun intended. It doesn't matter if you want it, you are interested, but you can't deny he'd be good at it. That's my point. Are you looking at other men's lips? Window shopping. Nine Scheiße. We're good. Crimes about Max. It's not war crimes, actually. I'm talking about blowjobs. Mixes hate that. What's up, Zoop?
Get your hand off my penis!
I'm talking about, if you're wondering how to catch up to the conversation here, the efficiency of that Max Verstappen would be able to give excellent head. His proficiency in fellatio is where we're at right now. Good morning. Listen, Aaron, he'd need to learn some techniques, but the boy's gifted. He's a natural talent. We can teach him. Is that giver? No, absolutely not. That's not the point. The worst at giving head? Absolutely, Lance. And it doesn't matter the set of genitals he's giving it to. I think he does like 30 seconds and then goes, my neck hurts, and then wants you to do something for him. Lance's heart's not in it. I feel like Lance Stroll makes sex the same way like a bread factory makes bread. Bread. Where it's like if you had a spreadsheet of how long it took, it's all within like 10 seconds. Every activity is like mapped out. The only thing that Stroll's good at? Absolutely not. If we're talking about vaguely French-Canadian drivers who are going to be good at the horizontal tango, my fucking boy Go Tiffy, and it's not even close. That dude can do some shit. Says thank you. No, Cass. No. I need you to like forehead to forehead with me right now. He finishes. You're right. And goes, all right, and that's it. You know, just all right, and that's it. No, thank you. No, that was nice. No, just well, all right. Guys, don't make me say what I want to say right now, please. I don't think the chances of me working for Mr. Latifi's tequila company are high up there, but I'm about to make it go to 0. Say it. Nick Latifi goes ass to mouth. I'm not wrong, though. I'm not wrong. I Cynthia, remember the time where I said I wasn't going to do it and then 2 people said do it? You talk to them. They pay me. Yeah, they thought the Wright brothers were crazy when they're like, let's put a fucking wing on a tube, it'll fly. We'll make a mechanical bird.
Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
Brother is a bitch. No, I chose to be that on my own volition.
Wait, what did he say fuck me for?
It was a decision that I made. Alonso? I feel like he's a little freak. I have nothing but vibes to base that off of, but I feel like he's like a 4 out of 10 freak. I feel like he's a romantic lover. Like if it was a special occasion, he'd get the bed with like the rose petals on it, you know, make sure there's like aftercare. No, it's the Panyards. I think I like your first answer better. Experience still. Listen, I don't think he's got anything nefarious on it. I don't think he knows what Rule 34 means. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, no, I got fucks. No, and I'm not saying Max gives good head. I'm saying he has the ability to. But he does not, and he gave his reasons. Max also comes first because he doesn't want to be the number 2 driver. Everybody's turned over to Country Files. Oh, no, Max has used the internet. He knows. He knows.
Okay.
Lewis?
Okay,
Oh, never mind. Wasn't that fake? Wasn't that not real?
Death with hammers.
I was like, doesn't Lewis have a Prince Albert? Doesn't he have a piercing on his wee-wee? But someone told me, like, that was fake news. I don't know what to believe anymore. It's not real, but I want it to be real. Thank you. In my head canon. Is it again? Well, that was the thing. Granted, I did read this news story now that I'm thinking about it on like a F1 news slop website, so like the source is not trustworthy. But they were like, yeah, you're not allowed to have metal or piercings in, and Lewis went, about that. I've definitely read it somewhere, Rulon, but I can't remember how trustworthy that source is. Also, every time I think about it, it makes my human wee-wee hurt, so I don't put too much thought into it, if I'm being honest. You know, like, for those of us who are equipped, if you're watching, like, America's Funniest Home Videos and you see a guy get kicked in the nuts and you feel it, that... Could you imagine the meetings at Mercedes? Like, hey, I need you guys to save, checks notes, 3 grams. Why? Pee-pee ring. Take it out. Can't. Nope. On the topic, I think Nico Rosberg tells his friends he's great at sex, but in reality, he's not very good at it, actually. And no one has the heart. Like every woman he's ever been with has had to fake it. But, yeah, they don't have the heart to be honest with him. Because every time he sleeps with somebody, it's like a kid going to the theme park, like, yippee! He just, like, jumps in bed. Same energy as, like, a kid hearing that they're having pizza rolls for dinner, you know what I mean? Yippee! Yeah. Cleaver didn't work out. You know what, Thunder? If I really cared, I could have re-rolled to not have the RX-8, and it was probably doable. Didn't particularly care that much. I got to drive it for an hour. He can't go at it in equal machinery. Nice, good joke. That's funny. Is ordering pizza aftercare? I don't think it's not. Some shit, yeah. I think if we could have went 2 or 3 more laps on the tires, we could have made it work. But, like, as the RX-8 pit is right when my left front was dead. Actually, I could probably tie in a bunch of current F1 drivers into the, like, jumps into bed excitedly going yippee, doesn't actually do much, but then is told they do a lot. You know? Like, Nico's in there. Ollie Behrman for sure. Lando. Piastri has sex in the missionary position, and that's it. Or he has a dungeon in his house. There's no in between. PS3 prison. Josh, that's a genius fucking tier list. No other sim racing channel, folks. No other channel on the internet. George says scrumptious. Yeah, George is in that for sure. You're right. He in your seats. 2026. Leave him alone. Whatever he's into. In my mind, George is smooth down there. Smooth off. Or just closeted. Isn't that like unironically was a rumor for a while? I'm arriving! Listen, I don't know when the next time I'll get to use my wiener for like wiener using purposes will be, but I can promise everybody here I will say I'm arriving at some point during coitus.
Boobies.
I don't know when, I don't know where, but it will happen, I guarantee you that. In the accent. Raikkonen is like the least pleasant lover. Again, I think he's in the realm of all the kids that go yippee, but he's just like, we will perform it now. And then like incredibly intense, like everything he's got for like 5 minutes. And then once he is, you know, taking the checkered flag, he's like, I'm done. I don't understand. Like he doesn't give head. You know what I mean? You're overthinking this, Weasel. The beauty of this is I'm not thinking about it at all. These are all purely vibes-based answers. Yeah, not everyone's Mark Rebier. Like, let me hit him trying to fuck. Yeah. You have 3 tiers. You have fuck, sex, and making love. I will say, again, I said this earlier, I think Lance has some things on his hard drive. Not problematic, but like... he's got some things on his hard drive. Lance Stroll might be a gooner. I could see it. Why do you think his wrists are fucked, guys? Oh, a mountain biking accident. Yeah, that's what I tell him, too. Ambidextrous Lance. History? Like, in general? The television channel? What do you think about history? Really long book. Couldn't get through it. You see where I'm coming from. Like exact same place. Lance Stroll has a jar. He could come to my house. Peace, Lawrence. Don't send helicopters. It's parody. Like Lance Stroll has an Uma Musume account. He reads your fridge. He's going to be very disappointed. I never have enough food in my house that I don't plan on consuming in the next 3 days. My fridge is always empty. Yeah, welcome back in, T-Reds. We're talking about what kind of lovers the current Formula 1 grid would be. I do think Bottas would probably please a woman the best. Fernando's up there, but not quite. But I think Valtteri knows that thing with his tongue, you know? Like... yeah, I'm willing to put money on Valtteri. Hulkenberg. I'm biased because he's German. I'm like, yeah, I put on Zeleza. No, it's not. That's not. It's not all of them. Like a vast amount, but not all of them. You know. I gotta think about that. He's definitely not vanilla. Actually, you know what? I think Hulk is just like average. He can he satisfies his partner, but doesn't do anything freaky. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Now that I've had a minute to think about it. Again, I'm just went right for the fucking stereotype. It's like, no. Pillow Princess? I don't know. I was saying Lance, then we came in with the Gooner theory, and that's changed everything. Charles cries afterwards. He cries and then plays the piano. That's what he does. And I'm sorry, but I know I'm not wrong. I'm sure he's an excellent lover, but it's just very intense. It's a lot of emotions, you know? Who's the leather bear? No, it's Valtteri. I don't think necessarily, but I don't think anybody else. Carlos? Oh! I have something totally well, I guess it could be related if you're down like that, but I have something somewhat totally unrelated to the current topic of conversation. I think I've created the best dessert I've ever made with my own hands. Gasly. Let's put it this way. I think the pussy would never know what hit it. You know that Vine of like the Saw dude guy that's walking out of the barn and like all the smoke happens and he can barely stand up straight? That's Mrs. Gasly. That's his party piece, though. I don't think he's a jack of all trades. I may even argue erectile, not erectile, premature. But that dude can eat some cooter, let me tell you. Yeah. Listen, I love how, like, no one's like, no, Arrow, you're wrong. We all just keep expanding the theory. I have to believe I'm correct. I convinced a room of 60 people. Oh, Vettel gets pegged. Vettel's either a service bottom or a switch. Something. My goat gets pegged. What's wrong with that? What are you trying to say? I'm not saying all the time. It's just on the menu. Some days may be good, some days may be shit. I don't know. So we're doing the pegging. He has a penis. That's not pegging. Hey, man. True. True. Not in this case. I don't think Weber did that. Again, I think Weber is just, like, fairly vanilla. I don't think there's anything interesting about Weber. Danny Rick, also a cooch eater, I think. No, we can't expand to outside of Kurt F1, because I didn't have the brain at the time. I can't retroactively think of these things. We cannot widen the scope. Gravy. Only in this Twitch chat, I swear to God. I mean, I started it. Oh, yeah, again, somewhat related, depending if you're down with the cause or not. Fat-free chocolate pudding, which, considering the current topic of conversation, brings me some bad memories. A cup of vanilla Greek yogurt, 2 teaspoons... I panicked. 2 teaspoons of maple syrup, and a little bit of fat-free whipped cream. I had already made this dessert before, but never tried the fat-free whipped cream. It absolutely makes it. It is not negotiable. Gravy, me walking into the bedroom like I built it for combat. Babe, are you ready? I'll be in a second, honey. Combat. 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 Does not happen. I go to bed alone. Me last night. Me at my own wiener. Alright, we are now boxing this lap box. I was hoping to make it to 25. The truly trained joke. Listen, I started seeing like 5 different drivers I had no gauge on. I was like, okay. We gotta park this while we still can. You're right, though. Funny. I don't know if it's accurate, but I'm gonna choose to believe it is. But yeah, if you're looking for like a really cheap and easy dessert, I think the box of granola was like a $3.50. The pudding was $1.50. The maple syrup was expensive to buy, but I used it in a bunch of stuff. Robert Wickens. I will never have an impure thought about Robert Wickens in my life. Also, he's in a wheelchair. Oh, he's not in a wheelchair anymore. I was like, he's in a wheelchair. I don't want to think about that too hard. Yeah, I agree, Vulan. Latifi's done some shit. Nothing scares that man. He's down for whatever. I don't think he'd be the guy to suggest it all the time. I'm not sure on that one, but he'd do it. One stop? I don't think so. I was trying to make it to lap 30, and then was like, uh-oh, and then went to pit at lap 20 and panicked. About how to fuck that you're disabled. You know what? A part of me think that's funny, but I feel like if you did get, like, a big injury, that would genuinely bring you some solace. That would probably be so comforting to hear in the moment. So I be intimate? Oh, I know. Who did we just agree wouldn't be the one to suggest doing the weird stuff? I think it's Latifi. I think Latifi's down for whatever, but I don't think he's going to be the one to bring it up. No. Stroll practices abstinence. He doesn't particularly care either way. He's got a hard drive full of the shit that, you know. Stroll knows the good websites. Chloe, I don't think so. I don't think he gives a shit either way. I do think there's some people on that grid that give out yippee energy, like woohoo, a boobie. Hotted boobs up ahead. Shit, I couldn't think of it. Dodo? I couldn't think of a team principal. I blanked. No, I think Stroll like gets a hand job, and then just goes, okay, and that's like no like I love yous, no like K-Mag's at a 100 to 0. It's a wall. It's a bad time to look at chat. I didn't even notice that. We cannot go faster. I got a boner during a bath and they called. That's awesome. Toto gets up to some really freaky shit. Yeah. Well, again, that's bringing in the stereotype, Mulan. I don't think you're wrong, but I assume anybody with like a heavy, like, Germanic accent has a swing, you know? Like, anytime I hear a dramatic accent, I'm like, there's leather in your house somewhere, and I can't put, I don't know what it is, but I know it's there. It's a pilgrimage to go to Bergheim? I don't know how to say the name of the club. The German nightclub that's open till like noon the next day that these things happen. Good night, Kami. There's a corner there. Big if true. I don't fuck cars. It leaves more for the rest of us. I got some questions now. It's more so for like nightclub culture, synth. Like, it was on my bucket list. I don't think it exists anymore, but there's a nightclub in London. I forget the name of it. It's got Post in it. I forget the name of it. It's really bad, because I was in the middle of saying, like, I've always wanted to go there. It just isn't coming to me right now. I'm driving the race car in the video game. But it was in an old, like, printing press factory. Or, like, a newspaper factory. And, like, just recently closed. And if you see video from inside, I would love to tell you the name of the club so you could look it up, but I can't think of it right now. It's beautiful. don't think like Berkham does anything like that, but like it's still like you don't want to go to one of those clubs by accident. I think I'm not judging the people who do or don't, but I don't think you want to walk in there going, golly gee, I can't wait to hear some dubstep. You're getting steps, all right. I don't think that's a place you want to go in error, you know? Like, I know there was a club called Comfort Zone in Toronto that I was told not to go to. It's an after-hours club, which, me as an adult, I definitely would have went. But I was told, like, my buddy went there. He's like, yeah, we were there. It was like 4 in the morning. They don't serve alcohol, so, like, a lot of people bring in their own party favors. It's like I was in there, we're hanging out, and this person just dropped trow and shit in the middle of the dance floor, like full-on steamer. Don't go to Comfort Zone. And I was like, okay. You got it. Sure. Like, as an adult, like me now, fuck yeah, I don't think the place exists anymore. I think it's a lot of Toronto's best nightlife is kind of dead or moved or both or neither. Still glad I got to go to the government before it closed and became condos. Best nightclub in the country. It's gonna bother me, unfortunately, I'm afraid. Where's my telephone? There it is. It's like, if my phone's in reach, I'm looking it up. It's not like it's midnight or anything. London Post Club. No, nightclub. Nightclub's not going to tell me. The Post Bar. Shit, it's not going to tell me. It doesn't exist anymore either, which doesn't help. Fuck. London Newspaper Factory Nightclub. None of that spelled right. I hate touchscreens. Printworks. It wasn't Postworks, it's Printworks. Swag. I've seen some footage from inside Printworks. Like, genuinely, I'm going to Europe, and if they're apparently going to reopen it, I'm going. So yeah, just learning about like European nightclubs, you learn about the places in Germany that I don't want to say you may not want to go to, but like you don't want to go to by accident. You want that to be a conscious decision. Place looks right. I think it's they shut it down, but I remember reading somewhere that it's not dead. Like they might bring it back. It just needs like modernization and renovations and stuff. But I hope that's true. One of the coolest music venues I've ever seen. If I was not playing this video game on a PlayStation 2, I would bring it up for you so you don't have to look it up. But I think it was when I saw like footage from Above and Beyond playing there. I was like, no, I gotta go. I have to. There's some cool clubs in North America too, but like none with that kind of personality that I know of. And a lot of like, I don't know, club culture in North America is kind of terrible. I mean, I'm sure it's not great in Europe either, but it's hideous here. I feel like, especially like, again, like in Germany and like some parts in London, there's some places that it's still what it's supposed to be, of like dancing and having a good time and being accepting and whatever, not just like, hey, I can get bottle service at this club and there's a DJ playing and I don't know who's playing, but I can get bottle service at this club and that means more, you know? Like you would think Vegas, absolutely not. With how many good music production comes out of France, too, there has to be something in, like, Paris that slaps. Japan, too. I've heard some stories. All right, Aaron, let me like make this make sense for you then. Pretend like your favorite dive bar is going to be like turn into a gastropub and the beers are going to be $10 and fancy cocktails and the live music just ends up being like a Spotify playlist of AI generated music. That's the vibe shift. What I'm talking about is the equivalent to the PBR $3 dive bar. It's not. It's a totally different thing, but the vibes are the same. Everybody in there has a mutual interest, you know, everybody here to have a good time. Good people. Good music. They're not trying to gouge you on prices for stuff. Oh, God, dude, absolutely. Not to be the bearer of bad news, one of the biggest songs in the world right now is AI generated. It's been a whole drama on like thing unfolding in the music scene. For those who may know what I'm talking about, Phoenix Flexen's Rudders. That is very clearly to anybody with ears. AI generated, and he's like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Made a video like showing off the project file, and even the project file was like all fucked up and fake. The company he generated the song on and now has come out and said, oh, it's Treblo. I was like, yep, that was us. We did that. Never heard of it. I mean, it's radio like mainstream slop. But he's a hip-hop artist, and then the song sounds like it's like from the 80s. Like, it sounds like 80s synth pop. Like, it's just not his style of music at all, which is already like a red flag. Yeah, it's been like an ongoing thing for like 2 months. It's apparently the song's in the Billboard Top 50, and I don't listen to new music either, so I'm only going off of what I've heard in like news articles and YouTube videos, but yeah, I don't listen to new music at all anymore. You know what? I think it's really funny that the guy came out and like for the last month and a half has been saying it's not AI, it's not AI. People are like, okay, so you used AI to make it, and he's like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh, not AI, not AI. They didn't use any AI. Y'all just haters, hating on me being Phoenix and me flexing. And then the Treblo, the company he generated the song, I was like, oh no, that's all us. We did that. Yep, 100% generated. That's fucking hilarious to me. That's so funny. Yeah, I didn't mean to bring up the AI doomerism. It was more so like as an anecdote and to move on. Like earlier, I got sent an Instagram video of a new arcade opening, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is using AI for special effects. One of my favorite retro game stores that's in the flea market, I'm almost sure is using AI-generated pictures to advertise on their Instagram. I haven't seen like any glaring, you know, like where text is all fucked or whatever, but there's a lot of like pictures of generic game rooms with consoles and stuff. I would actually rather they were just stealing art, but no, Aaron, as with everything, there's nuance, right? But What did Emerald do? Yeah, I'm not talking about Gen AI. Like, just, you know what I mean? T-Reds, with where you live, there's probably people that are, like, so stoked about it, it's even worse. But, like, every Instagram ad I get now is the same AI printer, like, AI event poster. Oh, I have great news. I have great news. I took a screenshot of it. Jeff Jones is anti-AI. He reposted on his Instagram a thing that says, if your event has an AI flyer, I am not going. Thank you, Jeffrey. Jesus Christ, you never know anymore. Big developments in the Jeff Jones lore. Same guy who just got drunk at FD and didn't even qualify because the car crashed, went and handed out hats and had beers in the stands. That's my driver. That's my driver. I saw that on his Instagram story. I was taking a poop. I was like, yeah, I'm screenshotting this. I actually use Instagram probably too much now. I doom scroll a lot. But the amount of like people I'll see like a post and I'm like, oh my God, I can't, I'm so happy you're not a chud, you know? Like I've seen Jared Deanda like some, there's a dude on Instagram that has a mustache that always, like, quote posts people with shit takes, and he calls them morons. And I saw Jared liking those. I was like, okay, Jared may be our drunk uncle, but at least he's not that kind of drunk uncle. Apparently the plane game that, like the RV There Yet game that we were going to play, but it's basically a plane. Like 2 people fly the plane and the other 2 people are like running the cabin, is using AI assets. I'm going to wait for the game to actually release before saying anything to the other 3, but there's like fucking what's the nerd guy everybody likes? Hank Green just came out, was like, yeah, I use ChatGPT every day. It's a problem. It's problematic. He's the like skinnier of the 2. Like, not that the other brother's fat or anything, but he's like kind of more broad-shouldered. Yeah, Tank, he's like, everyone's been calling me out on it. I'm like, oh, no, you guys have a problem. And then he just went, I have the problem. Like, pretty recent social post. Yeah, he got caught and then got caught again, Cass, from what I understand. And then made a whole post of like, you know what? You guys are right. Like, this is a problem. It's like, the dopamine is crazy and it's taking over my life. Yeah. What Synth said. Yeah, I mean, there's another world where he didn't have the come to Jesus moment and just kept thinking, no, it's the children who are wrong. Look at this AI-generated image of a Pepe. Well, that's the thing, is like a lot of people who generate stuff, Nick, don't see it that way. They say, oh, it's my prompt. I'm still doing the work of, like, getting the vibe right or, like, the tone right or changing the prompt to where it still sounds how I want it to sound. They're still getting the sense of accomplishment. And I think with what Hank... That's not what... Chloe. I know. I'm not defending it. I'm seeing it from that point of view. I don't agree with it either. He still sees himself as, like, doing the work. He just isn't physically typing it out. Which is a lot of people who are on the fence. That's exactly the way they view it. Yeah, it was to disappear. Oh, I don't know, the exact same we'd work 5 years ago. What all AI could do was like, hey, look at this funny picture of Trump with 15 fingers. Like, I forget what YouTube video I used to watch all the time that was like, it's like an Oni Plays video or something where they just made stupid AI-generated memes. Hey, look at him, he's a little baby alien. Come here, alien baby, I need to eat you. That's very funny. Especially emails. You don't really need to be eloquent to send a well-worded email. You also have this other thing, it's crazy, it's called coworkers. Oh yeah, Emerald. But I mean, like, honestly, I'd rather see like a generic white van with like Bob's detailing on it than a whole wrap with like an AI generated thing. At least if you made it yourself, I can tell that you give a shit. You're like, well, I need to make a logo, or I need to make like a wrap for my vehicle for promotion, or a billboard or a banner, but I don't have any artistic talent, but I can't afford to pay somebody else. What do? Oh, I know. I'll just fucking make it myself. It might suck, but it's better than nothing. You know what I mean? Like, that to me is more endearing than someone's like, ah, fuck it. Like, the amount of, again, bringing it back to Instagram, the amount of people I've seen on Instagram that are, like, sim racing content creators that all have the exact same AI-generated arms crossed logo, like, it looks like you guys went to a website, got a template, and put your name in. I don't get it. Like, obviously, I need to stress this. Like, there are bigger issues with Gen AI, like water usage, plagiarism. Like, it looking poopy is not even by far the worst problem with it. However, like, I would rather you make your own logo and it's just like some text you found on DaFont that you thought looked cool. Actually, I'd rather you just straight up steal real art. Like, that's also not a good thing to do for your company logo. But, like, I don't know, if you're just like a small account and you're starting out and you're not making money. And like, I'm not even talking about the nice way to do it where you credit the artist. Like, no, like going to Google Images and just finding whatever the fuck you find. I actually think that's more endearing. Because at least you, like, had an idea, you know what I mean? At least you had your own idea and you went and looked something up and, like, kind of went off from there. Not just go, okay, Pewter Man, you tell me what you think is good. Oh, please, Mr. Computer, answer all of my questions for me. Fuck. It's embarrassing, man. Again, nuance take, or nuance stuff. Gen AI, no. I know. But, like, somebody who has difficulty reading using, like, an AI text-to-speech, I think is a different thing than somebody going, oh, I could make a logo for my company, but I'm way too lazy. Here's the same logo that everybody else has. Like, they all look identical. They use the same font, the same gradients, the same colors, the same poses, the same logos, the same assets, the same attributes. So you're like, oh, it's going to look so good, but it actually looks so much worse because it looks the same as everybody else. Andy, I didn't want to say it because I figured you might be lurking, but the amount of people who are confirmed as guests for SGE and all their logos are just AI-generated arms cross, man. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, that's poor. That's really poor. Yeah. Like, that just tells me you don't care, man. That just tells me you don't give a shit. Like, you just don't care. Maybe competing. Good luck, have fun. I don't think it's like a bad... I'm not shit-talking SGE. I'm shit-talking the people that, like, can look at their AI-generated logo and go, I'll submit this to a convention so all of its people could see it in a public forum. I don't know if you heard that part, but I was like, literally, we were talking about, I think that the thing that got brought up was people using it to advertise their small business. I think it's more endearing if you just get like a white sign, put like Bob's detailing on it in like impact or Times New Roman and a phone number than having a whole wrap on your van that's so intricate and detailed, but it's very clearly AI generated. Like, I'm like, you know what? This dude doesn't have fucking time to hire a graphic designer. He's too busy detailing shit. Like, maybe it won't work, but, like, it's not going to push me away from your business. Seeing something that's AI generated just makes me go, you don't care, and stay away from your business. It's doing the exact opposite. And give it, we're already there, but give it like another year where all these ads and event posts and everything are everywhere. You're just going to look exactly the same as the other 10 businesses doing the exact same thing. So going, oh my God, I don't need to pay a logo maker now to get good looking stuff. I could just use AI. And then now, and they all look the fucking same. We're back to square one of how do you stand out when everybody's got the exact same goddamn thing. Andy, apparently the plane co-op game is AI generated. Or using AI generated assets. I am holding out for maybe this is somehow wrong or misinformation or something, but... because it's not out yet, but... Oh, were you lying to me, Chloe? I'll be totally fine being lied to. I don't remember who brought it up last time, and I was like, I'm not going to say anything just in case, because it's Steam, right? They have to, like, disclose. Oh, okay, I misinterpreted. It's not. Okay. But like what Aaron said, there's like medical uses for it and stuff. Dying. I saw, oh, no, you sent me the clip. Right. I was like, Ray was playing a game today someone told me about. It was like Walk On, I think. Yeah, the fucking 7. Big Walk, that's probably it. Long Walk, that's it. Yeah, what Aaron said. Using AI as a catch-all term, I realize that's probably poor of me to do because it implies generative AI. I do not think hospitals are making come to our bake sale. That they are. They're doing that. They are absolutely. I know there's a place in fucking Missouri doing that. I know it. I don't want to believe it, but I know it. Good night, 13th. If only I didn't waste an hour. I don't regret that. Trying to make the doohickey work was part of my process. I tried to do this race, Nick, with the car that's currently in last. And if the car that's currently in second didn't keep spawning, we could have did it. I think it would have been difficult, but doable. So I said, fuck it, and picked this. And now we're a lap ahead. And whipped cream. That's what I was saying. Root beer's delicious, but it's the less healthy version. Yeah, I want to try folding it in with like whipped cream or Cool Whip and make it into like a pie filling, like a sweet pie. You know what's really funny, and I love every individual here so much. Again, I've crafted this. It's like I've crafted this algorithm, but all the people in here, we just had a conversation of what kind of sex current Formula 1 drivers would have, and then it went into like a pretty intelligent discussion on AI affecting small business owners negatively, and they don't know it. Like, the complexity of this chat and this community will never cease to amaze me. Please never change. Unless you can make your tits fatter or your dick bigger. Then change. But other than that, I think stay the same is pretty safe. Aaron, I just gotta keep trying every gas station till I find the right concoction, brother. Emerald, I know this is probably like not the best advice, but it's happening with or without us now, unfortunately. Like, I mean, I don't mean to be like just let it like roll over, let it happen. I'm not getting mad about it every day anymore. I don't have the energy. I can't do it. If that makes me a bad person, then I guess I'm a bad person. But I don't have the mental fucking energy to get blood boiling angry about this shit every day anymore. I can't do it. There's a lot of things that, like, are happening in the world right now that upset me, but I just choose to not think about it as much as possible. Like, I have trending topics turned off on almost everything, and, like... Okay. You said, like, oh, yeah, the way you worded it, I was like, yeah, man, you don't lose sleep over it anymore. Like, stand on your morals. Don't be like, it's gonna happen, so we might as well assimilate. Like, fuck no. No. But I'm done being mad about it every day. I'm done opening up my phone and going, well... A new streamathon goal, by the way, take a gas station dick pill and see what happens. I mean, EH, again, that's kind of like the shitty mentality, right? I don't mean like you're shitty. I'm just saying, I'm gonna, okay, let me rephrase this. That's what they want you to do, right? Because people being like complicit, I guess, is just as bad, right? I'm in the middle, right? Like, I don't want to stop caring, but I can't get, like, that angry. There's stuff you could do, like protest, like going to local meetings and saying no to data centers and refusing to interact with companies that are engaging with these practices. Like, there's stuff you can do. I'm just not, you know, gonna tweet about it every day anymore. For 4 hours and die. Would you not want me to die happy? Do you not want what's best for me, Nick? Do you not think if I took my dick to places it's never been before, that I would be okay with, you know, that being the final act, the last chapter? Me looking down at my boner like, this is the greatest show! No, I'm aware it's basically just gonna explode my heart. I get it. I'm not actually, that was a joke, ladies and gentlemen. I know how serious that sounds from me, so I will come back in with, I was not being serious at all. I watched that guy who's a verified pharmacist, like, talk about what goes into dick pills. He's like, yeah, that is not going to do anything to your penis. Your heart, however, kaboom, kablow. Yeah, Lance, it's like, I'm going to do my part, but I'm done being angry every day. That is the nerdy guy with the bow tie and the headset, yes. Unfortunately, I do also see the comedy in if I went out by taking a gas station dick pill. Like, there is a handful of ways that I could go prematurely that would be like, yeah, that was Aero. And I think that's one of them. It's not the going that I need to worry about. It's the coming. I got it! It's from the movie Superbad. Aaron, I need you to know if for some reason, I hope this never happens. I have a health event. You know what I mean? Like, I could feel, like, I'm like, oh, here we go. You know what I mean? I'm putting the Bowser cock in there. So when they find me, there's questions. That song from Driven starts playing, the I know what I have to do. Song's called Mother by Era, by the way. It is on streaming. But anyway, it's been a day. It's Top Combat. Plugged up when you meet the Lord. Sitting at the pearly gates talking to Dale Earnhardt Sr. He goes, what's that for? I'm like, oil leak. And he just pauses and goes, okay, then that's it. Chat. So for those who weren't there, we did movie night on Sunday. It was a rousing success, actually. I'd rather get I'd rather go straight to hell, I think. Because if you go there and get denied, you know, like, there's no benefit of the doubt. But if you go straight to hell, you're like, wait, there's like some sort of plausible deniability you can cling on to. Yeah, because you're not a movie person. To be fair, I checked out during F1 for like a good 30 minutes, but I just watched that movie recently, like within the last month or so. And I was deep into a safety meeting. I couldn't give a shit there for a little bit in the middle. I don't know if anyone realized I stopped typing for a while. Yeah, I was on my telephone. I was not paying attention. But the next one, which will probably be the first week of September, because I might or may not be gone the last week of August. So instead of the last week of the month, it will be the last Sunday of every month, I think, is the plan. Safety meeting, weed, drugs. During the first streamathon, it's part of my nightly ritual. It helps me sleep. But during the first streamathon, I was just doing it on camera, and then I looked up what you have to do well, you don't have to, but if you get caught, you're in trouble. If you consume any, and keep in mind, it's federally legal where I live. It's regulated like alcohol, same thing. Well, not like alcohol, it's slightly different, but that's a conversation for another day. Tank, you're the whitest guy I know, I swear to God. Compliment. If I consume anything on stream, anything of that, I have to change the content classification, and then everybody watching will get a warning that says, this stream is, you know, blah, 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 blah. Do you want to continue? So everybody who's lurking, they're gone. Or they'll see a warning and assume, oh, something happened, and stop watching. I watched it happen in real time. Let's say there'd be 40 viewers. As soon as I'd pop that, on the other end, there'd be 12. So instead of acknowledging it, I just started calling it a safety meeting because another one of my friends referred to it as a safety meeting. Like, me and the boys are going to go out for a safety meeting. And in this streamathon, I started covering the screen up with a graph of a bunch of people standing around with a clipboard and hard hats. On the stream. Yeah, it's gonna stop working. I have to do my own research, Aaron, but I had a friend of mine who's very anti-Gen AI, who was like, Gemini on my phone, because it's running locally, is all I've ever wanted this to be, a better Google Assistant. So if that ever does happen in an update to my Google Home Mini, I will have to do my research and see if she was right. But no, like she's not unintelligent. She's not uneducated. Hey, local. I'm also paraphrasing something she posted like 6 months ago. What's up, Snatch? That's why I'm not saying like who it was or like what she said, because I want to be able to attribute or like quote her properly. But like, she's an artist. She hates the shit as much as everybody else, and she's very tech savvy. So it's not like she's just uneducated. So there's something that she knows that I'm not quoting properly. Yeah, absolutely not the person to go on and just spread misinformation. There's something I'm missing in, like, repeating what she said. Could I sit here and go through her social posts for the next 10 minutes and probably find it? Yeah, I'm just going to not do that, though. I will do my research when the time comes. I don't think my Google Mini Home that I got for free from Spotify, that barely works anymore. It either gives me the totally incorrect, which is probably why it barely works now. It either gives me the totally incorrect thing that I asked for, or if I, like, need to do some quick math, it'll go on the website, whatever, and read out the equation instead of just telling me the number. Or it just doesn't pick up my voice at all anymore. I tried to set a timer last night. It took me so long, I had to take a minute off the timer. But if that ever does happen, I will look into it. It's the way she described it on her phone. I don't know what phone she had. She was like, this is just a better Google, like, assistant. Which is all I ever wanted. I think that's all, like, 90% of people want out of this new tech. It's just voice activation and voice stuff that just works. I have never used Siri on my phone and walked away going, yeah, what an awesome interaction. What a useful tool. That never once. Not one time I can recall. No, Aaron, that's my tinfoil hat. I was just saying that. Like, my Google Home Mini is just running worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And as I was saying it out loud, I'm like, you know what? They're probably doing that for a reason. No, I promise you it ran better. I used to be floored by how well it would pick up my voice and answer questions, how quick it would answer, like, quick little questions, and now it, like, doesn't understand what I'm saying 3/4 of the time, and when it does, it's usually hears me wrong or gives me the answer the long way. Like, if I ask it for it to multiply something, it goes to a website instead of just doing the math. Like, I know all of us here might not like it, but I think that's what the majority population wants, is just, you know how, like, when you do a Google search and there's the AI, like, aggregate at the top of the page? That's all regular people want, I think. That's all regular people care about this technology for. So, oh, I don't have to... And obviously, it's not right half the time, but still... Oh, Aaron, I tried to use it while driving. I just pull over, man. Like, I remember I was going to Vermont, and I accidentally had it set to not use toll roads. So it brought me, like, some stupid fuck-ass way. And it went to a border crossing that's, like, super busy and popular, so they usually, like, search your stuff and give you a hard time. And I was like, I'm not going this way. And I was trying to get Siri to take me the other way, and it wasn't happening. It just wasn't. I even saw it in a I won't say where it was, but if you were watching a Twitch stream last night, you can know where I was. I saw it in a stream last night. Where somebody was trying to figure out how to do something in a game, and they got it via the answer via AI. I don't remember if it was right or wrong, but I went the long way to double check, because you never know. Yeah, I'm not, like, agreeing with the way they do it and, like, how it gets done. All I'm saying is the average person, I think that's all they care about, is, like, what if Google search was a whole lot less complicated? I still think trusting one source, even before using an AI, like search assistant, is stupid. Even if that didn't exist, if you Google something, I think you at least find 2 websites that back that up. However, especially if you're, like, doing it for a project or something and not, like, just a random thought, at least 3 different sources. But I think that's all, like, Barry63 wants out of this. Yeah, Aaron. I remember one time it took me to a gas station that said it was 24 hours, and it wasn't. I don't trust Mr. Apple with my app anymore, with my directions. All right, getting directions to Nick Nya's mother's house. Routing. Recalculating rap. Nick, I'm sorry, but the joke was right there, man. I apologize. What, you could choose to accept that apology or not, I understand, but in my defense, Your Honor, funny. Forgive you, swag. I was gonna say, you're not allowed to make fun of my mom because she's gonna be on stream in a month. But I think I'd rather swallow something fatal than let my mom be on this Twitch channel. Never. Never, 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 never. Over the phone, yes. Sometimes I've called her and gone on speaker. That's as close as we're gonna get, folks. Driver Quattro. Yeah. With the amount of time it takes you to, like, do the AI search snatch, realize it's wrong, back out of it, like, you could have just Google searched it and got an answer directly from a website or a source and seen the source with your own eyes. You turn everything off? Yeah. Shoot, no. No, chat would be like you'd had to have been following for, like, 10 years. Absolutely in no way, shape, or form. My mother openly does not watch what I do because she knows she does not. She's well aware of what happens here and wants no part of it. I will say, like, she questions what the streamathon is about. She's like, why do they keep giving you money? I was like, you know what, Jode? I don't know either. You know what, Roller Jodester? I couldn't tell you. Yeah, that's the Aaron. That's not that. That's like the closest I've ever gotten to trying to explain it to her. I'm like, there's people that enjoy what I do, that think it's entertaining or funny or whatever, that want me to keep doing it, and they know it's like a small business, right? Like, they're not. It needs support to keep going. It's not like a TV channel that's going to be there tomorrow. So I think that's why. And I was going to say, normally there's not a whole lot of, like, donations and stuff that come in. We got $100 tonight, so maybe I'm up my own ass, but... Roller Jodester? Yeah, I stole that from MJF, unfortunately. He called Cody the Roller Coaster. I was like, oh, that's... I can work with that. The American Roller Coaster. My mom's name's Jody, so Jodester. The Roller Jodester. By her first name? Depends on your dynamic, because I call, like, when I'm pretend mad at my mom, I call her Jody. She hates it. She can't stand it. She doesn't like when I call her name. She's like, I'm not Jody, I'm Mom. I was like, well, your driver's license doesn't say mother on it, does it? And then she proceeds to beat my ass. Your shit? 100%. She knows who she raised. Whether she meant to do it or not. Be nice to your mother. I am of, like, I don't have to be, like, family nice to my mom now. So I'm friend nice. I do go a little bit too far sometimes. But she does it to me, too. Like, my mom talks just as much shit to me as I talk to her, if not more. If not more. There's sometimes I have to tell her to cut it the fuck out. I'm like, She made a comment the other day of like, you're like, someone so-and-so is never gonna get married just like you. And I was like, hey, what the fuck? I'm 32. I got like another 30 years left to make that happen. And I was like, yeah, I saw how good your first marriage turned out and went, maybe I should be careful. I love my mom to death. I love her very much. I still want to get a tattoo of her birth flower, or like the birth month flower. I think it's a chrysanthemum? January. I think it's a chrysanthemum. I used to get, Chloe, I used to get that from my mom, but then my stepbrother took the reins and has 4 kids or 3 kids. I don't get those. I don't get that anymore. No, my mom knows. At least the kids thing. Like, I don't know. Who's to say? Life changes fast, you know? But I'm 32 years old. I'm going to be 33 in October. And not at one point in my life I've been like, oh, I want to be financially responsible for another human. That sounds awesome. You know what would make my day better? Cleaning a child's shit. Like, no. No, I'm good. I have friends who have babies, and, like, it sounds cute, and then they start telling you what it's actually like. Like, I told this story before. My buddy Brad had a daughter, and, like, he's such a good dad, man. Like, he's a really, really good dad. This is not Brad slander at all. But he had a daughter, and I think him and his wife, who was also a friend of mine, like, they've been high school sweethearts, been friends with both of them since high school. Was friends with her first, actually. He's here every once in a while, Brad, if you're lurking. And, so him and his wife try to have another kid. It's twins. Apparently, that's what he told me, from what I remember that he told me. That everybody else was like, oh my God, that's wonderful. Oh, I'm so happy. Choo. You know, like, he told me at dinner, and I went, uh-oh. And I was the only one who did that. He's like, you know what? You kept it real, man. I appreciate it. Like, I don't know, man. 1 to 2 is one thing. 1 to 3 is a fucked. Red. Thumbs up. I felt bad for his wife, too, because holy shit. She's like 5 foot nothing, like 100 pounds. Like, she's in really good shape. She's just small. 2 kids in there? Where? Where are we putting those? I know, Scoot. I asked you if you thought I was stupid when you had said that. Snatch, that gave me so much power as a kid. My mom used to say, I brought you into this world, I'll take you out. And I think the day she stopped saying that, I was like, what are you going to do? Shove me back up your vagina? And I just, like, ran away. Yeah, I don't think she used that after that. Told me not. Oh. Yeah, also true. Valid. Option Z would have been funny. I think it still could have won, too. On race tires with some discipline, I don't think, because it's so much faster, I don't think it would have been that bad of an idea. You mean gun. Rock. Big rock. Windshield washer fluid. It doesn't turn, but it's a missile. And I think with racing slicks, it may have, like, been enough. It depends on how much it'd have to pit. But my brain's not going, that's not doable. Yeah, that's like the opposite of what Autopolis' hairpin is. Yeah, I'm not saying it's going to corner well, but it's got, what, like 1,000 horsepower, and it weighs probably as much as what it is. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know if it was a street car in the interior. I don't remember. My point being, I think in a straight line, this track has 2 decently long straights. If it could hang on in the corners and not eat tire, I don't see that being impossible. Like, if it could pit when everybody else's pits and it goes, like, 220 on the straights, like... Though this high-speed right is kind of not helpful. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, Tank. I don't know. It just doesn't seem implausible in my head. For you to try. Why me specifically? Listen, eventually I will do like I should have been writing things down while I was playing the game, but like I was like, imagine going back and doing challenge runs and beating this race with a stock Calibra with the RX-8 is something I'd like to do in the future. Aaron, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I'm so happy with the little like chocolate dessert that I came up with and then Googled to make sure it works, and it does. It's not my idea. I just kind of came up with it on my own. I'm so pleased. You know when you eat, like, when you were a kid, you ate food that I used to hum? I was a Joe Tanto eater. If I ate food I really liked, I went... Kinda. What I was gonna say was, you ever eat something so good you do like little leg kicks? Chloe, I don't have anything much to say that other than gop, gop. The second one's really important. You gotta get the inflection right, or they won't believe you. But yeah, it's not rocket science. It's just something I never thought to put together. I always have Greek yogurt in the house now. It's the easiest breakfast in the world. I was just not eating breakfast there for a few years, and I don't know if I'm just like too old to be that hungry all day, or I just don't like eating that much food at night and like being that kilogram lasagna. What? Like as soon as I'm done eating. So yeah, Synth. Yeah, you got me. Good night, Vent. Bonsoir. So, I tried it with fat-free and regular chocolate pudding mix. The internet says fat-free, and I went, you're full of shit, but I need you to just bear with me. Fat-free chocolate pudding mix, specifically the Jell-O kind. I haven't tried any other kind yet. You make that as it tells you to on the box. So 2 cups of milk. I use oat milk. It's like a protein plus oat milk too. You whisk the fuck out of it for like 5 minutes. It's gonna hurt unless you have a mixing device. When you let it stand, and when the pudding's ready, it power tool. Dale! Power tools! No power tools. Rob's got a stand mixer, but I don't like using his things when I can't ask permission, and usually I'm making this at, like, eat cheese straight out of the bag o'clock, you know, so... Dale, no power tools. Oh, yeah, that's what I've been meaning to watch, Aaron. I still have to watch the first new season. Anyway, so you make the yogurt as it says in the box. You add in, I think it's about a cup, but it's two small containers of, like, single-serve vanilla Greek yogurt. You could probably do it without the vanilla Greek yogurt, but it definitely tastes better. 2 teaspoons of dark maple syrup. King of the Hill, Nick. You mix the fuck out of all that. And then once that's done, you put it in a bowl with, like, a cup of honey granola. And then you mix all that together and put some whipped cream on top. So fat-free whipped cream. And I know what you're thinking, right? That pudding must taste like shit because it's fat-free. And you're right. Before you put the yogurt in it. When you put the yogurt in it, it, like, makes up for the fat-free, sugar-freeness of the yogurt, and it tastes normal. Or the pudding, and it tastes normal. If you're eating the pudding by itself, fat-free, no. No, there's, like, oil spots on the top. No, it's not great. You can taste the, like, sugar-freeness. Fuck. I mean, I suppose. Visit later. It's really simple, Badger. It's really good. As like a healthy snack, and there's like Greek yogurt is not terrible for your stomach if you're lactose intolerant. I used it with like regular vanilla Greek yogurt, not lactose-free Greek yogurt. It was fine, and I didn't get sick. Nothing. I probably shouldn't eat like the whole bowl in one sitting. Oh yeah, and like the yogurt, the pudding by itself is like 70 calories per serving. The yogurt adds like 60, like I think it's less than 200 calories per serving, with whipped cream, with granola. Also, hello, what were we doing tonight? Welcome to the last 5 laps of the 300 kilometers of Grand Valley, which is definitely not Autopolis and Sugo mixed together. Yeah, this whole first sector is Autopolis. Instead of having the hairpin being, like, positive camber at the top of a hill, it's negative camber at the bottom of the hill. Yeah, this is very Autopolis. I saw it. Brownies with beans. That's on my list. I love sweets. I love sweets. I love chocolate. Oh, me arse. Wanted to kill him. I mean, did we revisit the fucking sim racing stewards team? I need to know. For those who were not there, Brandon did IndyCar Racing 2 last night and got killed by Tony Stewart, but it was also a bit of like an aggressive pass. And as a joke, he's like, I should put this on Sim Racing Stewards. And all of us were like, yeah, that's hilarious. So he did it. I will check the Reddit post when this stream is over. I'm invested in this anime. There was only one reply, and the guy did not understand that it was racing AI. It was like, yeah, that guy you raced with is a fucking little bitch. It was really funny. Brandon thought he was going to get banned. I was like, literally, there's no bad outcome, right? Because on the plus side, they either take it seriously and you get a bunch of, like, really funny replies. They don't take it seriously and it's a meme and you get a bunch of funny replies. They ban you from a subreddit you never really used anyway, which is in itself hilarious. Like, there's no negative outcome. That was Logan. Fuck! At Logan I5G. prison. I bet you tell kids Santa Claus isn't real too, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Blondies with butter beans. Do we also watch the same bean guy on YouTube Shorts? We do. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Liam. Yeah, we're out of 10. Keep high. Just double checking because I was like, I'm pretty sure I just watched him make that exact recipe. Like the exact thing you're referencing. I've never heard of a brownie referred to as a blondie before until that. Yeah, he's sponsored by Big Bean. I wanted to pit for fresh tires and softer compound to go for fastest lap. A, we got it. B, I cannot disturb 149.149, can I? That would be root? It's pretty. That's what I'm saying. I can't ruin that. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, to make these go by faster, especially when I unfortunately brought the fastest car, a way to make the time go by faster is to just the hot lap and go for lap time. I saw that and went, well, that's where that's staying. True. Nick spitting pure facts. On the phone! Our last place is, it's the Calibra. It's the Calibra, the CLK, the 2 NSXs, and then the RX-8. I was hoping the NSXs and the RX-8 would give us a bit more trouble. We were running 57s with the Calibra, which was pretty close. The RX-8, once that got halfway through the tire stint, just found another gear and took off. Or my fronts just died of death. Either way, no, it didn't, because my lap times are the same. So I was doing mid to low 57s in the Calibra, and I thought the race was winnable. I get into this car, we're doing 50s and 49s. So it was at about 7 seconds a lap faster. There's a reason we fucked off. Yeah, I think the Mercedes would have been fine. But I haven't used the Opel in the game yet, and I was like, you know what? I'll spend 40 minutes using the wrong car. I don't care. I could have upgraded it and see if that would have worked, but at this point, it's not that late. It's only 1 o'clock. I'm not cooking tonight. Just throwing a pizza in the oven. The Red Baron pizzas were on sale still at Walmart for $2.50, so the one I ate, I just bought another one and replaced it. I still have 2 frozen pizzas in the fridge. Not the fridge, that'd be crazy. Freezer. Yeah, and you know what, Mulan? It wasn't really the pace, it was the tire wear. We can go so much longer on a set of racing hards than they can on mediums, but the Calibra just chewed through its left front specifically so much that we'd have to pit 2 laps after. There's no advantage, really. And I think running a softer tire would make it even worse. I am Michael Schumacher. I love how the game knows and doesn't even bring up the pit menu. That's comedy. That's really funny. Good joke, asshole. That's really funny. Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. We couldn't get the Calibra to work, but whatever. I tried, which is part of the fun. If you hard, Frag. It's just DQ'd. To be fair, I wouldn't mind losing 2 hours of progress. I mind losing 3 hours of progress. All right, what do we get? I think it was just the bottom two that had shit rewards. I think these are all okay. Just kidding. I lied to you. Amy's GT. I know. I wanted something that fit the vibe of what was there, and I already had this car. Not this one, but I already had the Z. I went through the garage looking at stuff I already had and never drove. I have questions. They're being 4 hour. I'm not saying I'll do it, but I can be talked into things. I'm trying to save up 400 or 4 million doohickeys right now for the Pescarolo. The LMP1 Pescarolo. All right. Let me... Nice. Peer pressure. Oh, no, bribes. I don't do shit for free. I know my value. It's not much, but there is some. I want to try something really quick. Where are you, contraption? There you are. You know? Oh, it auto-saves. Okay, I can't even... I guess I could turn that off, but I don't care enough. Some of you may know where I'm going with this. You do shit for free? No, that's for the love of the game. Please. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like the wind? So that's 770, we'll say. It could get, what, another 50 with oil? Ah, that sucks. Oh, okay. We can only get, like, 780. I thought we could do some other engine upgrades and stuff. Probably spot it soon. Is it not able to use because it's open top? Oh. Or it weighs as much as a moon. It's not. It comes on racing tires, which is crazy. It is L1. I knew that. I love how they could have put 37 and it would have been confusing. No, it's not heavy at all. Really? 800 horsepower, 1,000 kilo? That said 5. Wait. Am I being pranked? Tank, are you dumb and stupid, or am I dumb and stupid? No. Okay. All right. Okay. I see where the confusion happened here. I meant with the turbo. Oh, we can't even put nitrous on it. What the... Literally 1984. That one. Crazy they put in a drag strip that literally does not get used at any point in the game at all, ever. That's insane to me. Yeah, it's like just there for this. That's it. Part of me is like, I can't believe they went through all that trouble of modeling Las Vegas and making a drag strip just to use it for test purposes and test purposes only. And then I remember this is a Polyphony game, and they love that shit. His fucking face.
Hello. I'll be here today to drive my Auto Union V16. 3, 2, 1, let's go! We get up to second gear at about 85 miles an hour.
Holy shit. Yeah, this dude crushes Poon for sure. I'm assuming this car can't be used in races because it's from the 30s and it's a contraption. There's also a custom driver model, and it's technically an open top, which are all like no-nos in Gran Turismo. Not retry, you dope. Yeah, I was just gonna... I obviously, if I used it for the race, I'm putting the turbo on it, because that's funny. But I think it's probably, like, classified as a concept or something, so it technically can't be used. Oh, well, what the fuck? That's so dumb. Hey, we're gonna put all these wacky cars in the game, and guess what you could do with them? Fucking nothing. Okay. Because the car is German. Probably. They went, that'll be funny. I love how it goes through the trouble of, like... You know what? A car from the 30s running a 12.3 is with spinning off the line's kind of nuts. Yeah, at some point, Gravy, during the, like...
What do you say fuck me for?
Buffoon part of the game, where I just kind of screw around, I need to make a Civic with nitrous and then never let it come out of second gear. Just limiter bash the whole time. I short shifted by a ton there. I bounced off. Yeah, I fucked it. Nice. They call me the Denim Danger.
Motherfucker, you missed.
There we go, now we're rolling. Almost, hit 210s. For Polyphony Digital, it's funny. Yeah, I could see how you'd spend a ton of time here as a kid. Trying to get no wheel spin. I don't know if starting in second is, like, better, but... We'll see. That was about as little wheel spin with no traction control as I'm gonna get. Oh, that was way faster. Alright, yeah, second gear's bad. It bogs the fuck out of second. That's still nuts for a car from the 30s, the late 30s. That's made for, like, top-end power. Oh, I see it now. Polyphony. I didn't even read it. I just read the PL digital. I was like, oh, and the brain filled it in. You could have. That was a self-report. I'm glad you did though, because Polyphony is really funny. It says 37, Mulan. I don't want to hear it. How many dollars do I get for this? I'm not going to sell it, but... That's an underwhelming amount of dollars. Also, I see where they got the model for Pro Street, I guess. You think it needs an oil change? Almost 100 years old? Yeah, I mean, kind of like steak too buttery situation, I guess, but it's disappointing that they put in so many goofy cars in this game, and you can't really do anything with any of them. You can, like, drive them around, but that's it. Like, I want to drive the Motorwagen. No, I tell you what I want to do, actually. I want to put a turbo the size of the man driving it on that. I want to get, like, 100 horsepower, and just, you die. Like you hit the throttle, the wheels just explode because they're made of wood. Like, that's what I want. I don't know why it says 1937. I know why this one says 18, because if it said 86, it'd be confusing. But I don't know why this one says verbose 1937.